The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will, we'll roam.
My brothers and my sisters, welcome back to our kingdom on Taco Tuesday, the day where you eat as many tacos as you can and you write it off as a tax expense. Welcome back home. Welcome back to our kingdom. As we do at the start of any of our streams, I say to you, Skull. Skull. Squirrel, Ginge, Floki, Pound. How are you, my friends? Stake it out. Over on YouTube, how are you, my brother? How are you? How are you? Pound, there was another Minnesotan that came by the chat yesterday. We're all starting to find each other. We're all starting to find each other. I wrote my wife off as a tax expense every year. Smart. Smart. Very smart. Very, very smart. Very, very smart. Guys, somehow every time I press go live, I'm never fully ready to actually go live. I'm always scrambling during the intro. Always scrambling. I'm good, worked for about 4 hours and made 300 today. That sounds like a that sounds like a good day of work. That sounds like a good day of work. That sounds like a good day of work. Oh shit, we can't be listening. Copyright. That sounds like a good day of work. Roki had a productive day on the basement project and the garden. We had snow here today. Although it wasn't anything like they said it was going to be, we still had snow. Still had snow. We still had some of that white stuff that fell from the sky. It was about the same here. So I got beard getting caught in my mustache. I need to get this cleaned up. I need to get cleaned up. Yeah, that's what we had today, Floki. That's what we had today. All right, Nick. That will make it easier, thank you. We got ourselves some Warzone bingo. Since we weren't able to actually get bingo. Yeah, that's Minnesota in a nuts. That's Minnesota in a nutshell. Warm and then all of a sudden cold, windy, and all of the above. All of the above. It's always a great time. Always a great time. Started just in time for a hot show. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. Ooh, hot chocolate doesn't sound bad. It's been a while since I've had hot chocolate. Been a while. The hell? All right, let's see here. How's it going, Quelden? What should you eat for supper? It's a good question. I mean, it's Taco Tuesday, so that's what I would recommend. However, I'm always a fan of potatoes. Always a fan. Always a fan. The squad is me. Me, myself, and I, because nobody likes to play games with me. Nobody likes to play. Here's what I'll get. Fall damage. Gas damage. Where's the 0 kill one? 0 kill game. Death to grenade. Audio complaint. This game sucks. These are all gonna happen in the first game. Non-English comms, because they'll be on my team. Gotta get those meat and potatoes. It's a must. What's going on over here? Alright, we're good. We're good. It's going good, my brother. It's going good. Going good. Going good. We're just starting the day though, so we'll see how long that lasts for. We'll see how long that lasts for. What the hell? I'm getting my ass beat by Iggy Azalea. That wasn't very fun. Hello. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind getting my ass beat by Iggy Azalea. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Alright, God, we're feeling fucking good. This is gonna go great. This is gonna go great. This is gonna go great. So you guys are qualifying what is a shitty mic, by the way.
Gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. You are cleared hot on all fronts. Watch your ass now. Let's roll.
You did your heaviest squat in a while. My man was feeling it. What'd you get up to?
Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
What'd you get up to? 650?
Take the fight here.
Nope. You will not see me going there.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Of course, I have a fucking...
Hostile mosquito is online. Hostile counter UAV overhead. We located the rest of them. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them.
Anything other than what I just had in my fucking hand, please. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. That's a pistol kill, don't...
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Where's pistol kill on here? Pistol kill, where are you? We've got it.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Hey,
Enemies deployed a counter.
heavy's heavy though, right?
Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Go get hunting.
It's our guy making all that fucking noise. Jesus Christ, man.
Marking self-guard.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Hostiles deployed a mosquito. Gas is moving.
I don't know what I'm looking for. But is that one of the good things? It's not.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him.
I thought about it.
Take me.
Safe zone.
Huh. The self-revive. One shot. Fuck, man. Chat box is messed up, keeps deleting spaces.
Deploying.
Well, we'll take a look at that after this game. Fucking asshole.
Drop inbound.
Get the fuck away from me, bro. We're not playing butthole to butthole here. This guy really wants to play butthole to butthole. Bro, I am gonna fucking lose my mind.
Detecting an encrypted transmission. Prep for orders. To decode the signal, prioritize opening loot caches. Enemy soldier incoming.
Okay.
25 remain. Solid work so far.
We're kind of cracked with it right now, guys. We're kind of cracked with it. I don't know what's going on.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Move it!
You're losing ground. Move it. Hostile mosquito is online.
Very scratch!
Fuck, he's almost dead. Our guy's gonna probably die. Oh, he's actually playing smart. Good for him. Alright, we got 5 kills.
The whole loadout.
Okay. Jesus floating. I haven't heard that fucking song forever.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Got reinforcements inbound. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Fire sale active. Buy station price.
10 kills is optimistic. Come on now. I've done it a couple times.
Armor here! We got an armor box here!
I've done it a couple times. Oh, well, there's fall damage. God fucking damn. Fall damage, where are you at?
Strike near your location.
The hell?
Watch your six.
Got a tack rover here! Can't be last.
Who's the other person that shot me? You're gonna go burn one.
Keep your head up.
Go burn it up.
Wait for debrief.
Battery low on the mosquito.
All right. Let's see if this other team can get us a bingo. Let's see what they can do. Kill the guy in the air. Oh, he's not the one who killed him. Fuck. He's gonna go burn one. Ooh. He isn't to his left.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Curious. 10 kills is optimistic. Please. Please. What I finish with? I can't see. 6. This guy should be dead. What is this guy doing? What the fuck?
10 remain. You're almost done here. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
This guy's not running smoke, so that's not good.
Gas is inbound.
Armor.
And they're not talking, which is also not good.
Moving here.
You guys have a good spot. Curious to see how they're gonna rotate out of this though.
I'm taking fire. I am reborn again.
This is some curious gameplay here. Oh no. This isn't what you wanted to do. Why did he jump down?
Gas is closing in.
This guy should win. Wait, there's still 6 people left. Never mind. What in the world? What in the world was that guy doing? Guys, we're not gonna get bingo. We're not gonna get it. Oh? Oh? Wait, we still need a sniper kill. We hit these. It's not gonna matter, but...
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
Enemy down.
Oh, that's a dolphin dive. I saw it. I saw it. Did we finish top 5? I don't think we did we? Oh, it didn't matter.
Inbound now.
Didn't matter.
Look up and stand by.
Fuck. All right, guys, we gave it a good go. We gave it a good go. We gave it everything we had. He did go for it. He did. And you know what? It was to his detriment. That's what he gets. That's what he gets. That's what he gets. Alright, surely we're gonna have better teammates here. Surely we're gonna have better teammates. We need somebody with the shitty mic though. We do. You might need to redo this bingo card too, because I might get sick of Resurgence and want to play the big map. No, you don't need to do that, trust me. I'm sure that there's gonna be somebody in this lobby who has a fucking shitty ass mic. I promise you. I swear to God, everyone who plays this game goes out and buys just like... I don't even think they go to Walmart to get their microphone. I'm pretty sure they go like to the local Goodwill. And they go and they buy like a microphone for like... Because there's some things that are different in the regular map than Resurgence. Like for example, I would add in Wind Gulag would be one of them. Oh shit, I didn't unmute. Alright, let's do it, boys. Let's win the game, boys.
Hostile mosquito is online.
Your squad mate's being tracked as a most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get the target off their back.
Why is he pinging danger there?
Hostile guardian has been deployed.
Man, what the hell? Did you get off early or something? What is that? Don't care, don't want it. You didn't pick up the deployable buy? What the hell? Wrong with these teammates? Oh, was everyone fucking expecting a snowstorm? How's it going, Tin?
Moving here.
Friendly mortar strike on the way. Hostile guardian has been deployed.
Kept your squad mate protected. Contract complete. Enemy buy station
Oh, why did I stray the other way? God fucking damn it. Oh, I didn't think he'd be stupid enough to just fucking sit there. Fuck!
Get ready. You're redeploying. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Cancel last.
Please tell me you make this. Thank you.
Your squad mate's redeploying. Well done. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Okay. Okay.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Loadout drop. Rogue signal broadcast.
This team's terrible.
Signal confirmed. Your mission is to decode
Team's terrible.
by causing the most damage to enemy squads.
No! We're not going with the 0 kill game. Fuck.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito.
Yeah, there's a 0 kill game. I guess that starts the party off right then. Fuck, man. Zero kill game. Classic.
We're outside the top squads. Let's push harder to
Classic.
break
Oh, it is.
Hostile guardian is active. Hostile mosquito is online.
Got gas moving in.
Why did this pop up? Someone could have warned me and told me it's colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra out there. $70 degrees in 24 hours. That's pretty good. That's very Minnesotans of very Minnesotan of us.
Only 25 left. Keep up the good work.
I don't think they're gonna give it to you. I don't think they're gonna give it to you. Did anything happen?
Active in the field.
Slaughter in Odin's name, my friend. Earn your seat in Valhalla. We're working on it. We're working on it. We don't consider it slaughter though. We don't. We consider it Just eliminations. No fucking way. This guy's a fucking legend.
Fire sale is active.
This guy's a fucking legend.
Are adjusted.
Did he do anything that was worth something off in the bingo card? He's running smokes. My man just fucking took out his knife and went full Viking on that guy. Good for him. I like that. I like that. This guy's playing to win. Well, my brother, you're not gonna be you stick around here until the into the winter.
This window is about to close.
Fire mission. Target marked.
I meant into the summer, not the winter. You may experience some Florida-like temperatures, but other than that,
Gas is closing in. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
I'll get you.
was that him that tossed the smoke? Sorry guys, I'm kind of distracted right now. I apologize.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito. Hostile mosquito online.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
He's in the grand state of Minnesota. He's paying a visit to our... Wait, air kill? Air kill? No. Shoot the other guy.
Hostile
But
guardian.
he didn't just do that, did he? He didn't just literally just throw a knife. This guy's loco. This guy's loco. Guy's loco. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Dude, everyone's in fucking Discord.
Losing ground. Move.
Yo, these guys are being disrespectful as fuck. They're being disrespectful as fuck. Throwing knives like that? That's so fucking disrespectful. I don't think that these guys are gonna do anything. I mean, it is D's nuts. So I do have some faith. I do have some faith.
Personal in the AO.
His teammates look like they're getting their fucking asses railed, and this guy is just
10 left.
dying to fall damage. That's fall damage.
3 squads left.
That's like the ultimate fall damage. That was the ultimate fall damage.
Gas is inbound. You made
Redeploy is closed. I don't know exactly what this guy's trying to do. I agree. I agree. Is he actually gonna be able to get this guy up? No shot. What is he doing? He's teabagging his teammate. That is funny. That is funny. He was too busy touching his fucking dick. Doing nonsensical things.
Get hooked in and stand by. Here comes the snap.
Got him killed. Got him killed. Hey, my brother, you're the one who said... You're the one who said you enjoy traveling for your job. You did say that. And sometimes you have to come to shithole states like this. I agree. I agree. All right, we're gonna play one more. We're gonna play one more Resurgence and see how it goes. See, these games can kind of go. These games can go so quick that it's like less of a chance than the actual map. We might switch it up this next game. All right. Dude, sign me up for some gravy too. Some actual like. You want me to turn it on for the pregame lobby? Pregame lobby doesn't count. We can't. We can't turn it on for the pregame. How's it going, Trash? Yo! I imagine that's how you're saying it when you come in here. Alright, somebody on my team has a microphone. Let's see if it's a shitty mic.
Weapons free on all threats.
Let's see. Let's see if we got a shitty mic on our hands. Oh, it was too loud.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen.
Come on.
Kill to bring them back faster.
Shitty mic. And he just... What the fuck? This probably is not the smartest idea in the world, but fucking... I'm not the smartest player in the world. Never claimed to be. Alright, we got a shitty mic on our hands, my friends. I can hear everything that's happening in this game. Wait, there's ninja stars in this game?
Hostile Guardian is active.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Terrible gun to be doing this with. If I had an SMG, that guy's dead.
Make it count. Good kill. Mark the rest of the squad on your attack map. Get hunting.
Is this a shotgun? Fucking get this shit out of my hands. Alright, let's get to a safe spot with Mark Shitty Mike.
Gas is moving.
Hostile bomb drone is active. Hostile Guardian is active.
Into the area. Watch the skies.
Over here.
I'll be the sacrifice, boys.
Marking the rest of them.
Good work. I don't know how. That guy must be playing without any sound.
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
Who the fuck put that down?
Enemies deploy the counter UAV. Hostile Guardian has been deployed. Mosquito battery's dead.
We have our fucking loadout over here. Okay. Ooh. Guys, no talking about food. God damn it. Everyone's always talking about food. As soon as I start streaming, then I get fucking hungry.
Rogue signal broadcast detected. Encrypted signal confirmed. Your mission is to decrypt the signal by causing the most damage to enemy squads.
Hostiles deploy the Mosquito.
I'll buy that UAV.
Requesting recon flyover.
Hostile Mosquito is online.
We're outside the top squad. Let's push harder to break in. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Lead is yours. Keep the pressure on.
Oh shit! I knocked.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
What in the hell is going on here?
Hook around.
Oh my.
Get ready to receive coordinates for a valuable weapon crate.
The hell?
Gas is inbound.
good.
Alright, who the fuck is shooting? Who is this? Ow?
Alright, your squad's in the safe zone.
I asked you two of them. Yes, I do. Oh, fuck. I dropped wood. I'm fighting for my fucking life. Oh, that's just how it keeps going. We're running there, pop one. No, they are, definitely.
Who is killing me?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Bro, no shot.
What? That's supposed to be the best close range fucking SMG. And that guy was able to just run at me and beat me down. Oh, he's beating that guy down too. This guy's a fucking menace.
Surging. Go get your revenge. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemies. Watch the skies. You got reinforcements inbound.
Stitched up.
Oh my.
I don't know what's going on right now, guys. I feel like I'm doing a whole bunch of nothing.
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Your squad mates
Shit.
well done. Resurgence is about to end. Make
There's a
it
guy landing
count.
on top.
Took around.
Taking the lead in elimination, squad. Keep it up.
Hostile counter UAV
Stole
overhead.
my loadout.
All squad members. Confirmed.
Let
Located
that
the rest
slide.
of them.
Dude, that guy is a fucking menace.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
It's kind of pissing me off, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of pissing me off.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
This sector's hot.
I won't.
Subtext. Holy shit.
Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Dude, this fucking Easter Bunny is such a fucking piece of shit. Fuck, man.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Alright,
Supply crates are restocked.
I'm getting carried.
Load up now. Stand by for redeployment.
Of course,
He's
you
cracked,
niggas
cracked.
shitting up here, bro. That's
Got a
crazy.
custom weapon here.
Dummy, what are you chasing me for?
Enemies dropping.
So where's your homie? Yeah, you better double swing me, bitch.
Yeah, guys, you better double swing me.
You're losing ground. Move.
Yeah, guys.
5 squads still operational.
Fucking, I wish I had my fucking mic plugged in. I would have given it to him.
On the roof, I'm pretty sure.
Move to the safe zone.
I got a beauty.
Hmm.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Bro, go back in the building. Go back in the building. It's a thing that you. It's a what you call it that you can give me back.
Taking effective fire!
A nigga behind you. Bro, you could have shot the flare gun. Y'all go back. No, man, y'all can't.
Oh, that's a dead guy.
Strike near your location.
I don't know if this kills me or not. I guess the answer to that is yes. This is probably not worth, but maybe.
I'm in.
Finish the job.
Fuck!
Boy, only 5 remain.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying any attention to what was going on there. I don't think too much happened there. We didn't get bingo. I can promise you that. We didn't get bingo. Alright, we need to change this up. We need to change this up. We need to go onto the full map. This game is too hard on with only one person keeping track. It's just too hard to do it on my own. Let's take out this. Alright, this is better. This is better. Oh, we're still fucking talking about food. Imagine that. Still talking about fucking food. Classic. Alright, let's get into I'll go Battle Royale trios. I need to grab some more AO though. I'll be right back. BRB. You guys show some interesting things in your mouths. What I'm going to say. I hate anything pickle related. Anything pickle related.
We're deploying you to the front
Keep it
line.
away from me.
Gear up, grab your chutes.
Keep it away.
Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side.
Pickled anything? No. Count me out.
Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in.
Count me out.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Where we're going, boys? Oh my god, I love this for me.
Moving in. Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy. Head to the safe zone.
Fuck my ass, man.
It's the gulag, and you gonna have to fight to earn.
Alright, that was one right there. Non-English speaking. We got it. Mark it up. Non-English comms.
Hey, I know money doesn't grow on trees, but it is covering the ground.
I mean, fuck, if I had pickled bullets, I might be able to play better, you know? Win Gulag, mark it off! Oh my guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. That's fall damage.
Check fire! We don't let shit.
Ow. Ow! Okay, come on now. Come on, Floki. There is nobody that is a bigger fan of themselves than me. Promise you that. Get the fuck off of my loot! This guy literally just got me killed. No joke.
Eyes up, the sector's hot. Cancel last.
You're fucking kidding me. Alright, we're not helping the team. How's it going, Sane? Fuck the team. Fuck that guy. What the hell is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Drop inbound.
I see an enemy.
Buy me back, you stupid fucks. Thank you, Squirrel. Welcome into the chosen few, Saint. Skull, Squirrel. I don't think so, did it?
Buried another one.
Discord's never the problem.
Gas is closing in.
Oh.
Get to the safe zone.
Wow. That guy really wanted it. I was about to give it to him. I mean, that guy, yeah, he kind of appeared part zombie, that's for sure.
Heat shelter. Fast.
They were fucking all over the place. Fuck! Yeah, I mean, you guys are all fucking talking about goddamn food. Making me hungry as shit. Use this smoke, we did that. We use smoke, guys. No comms yet this game, no comms. I guess we did have one comms, but it was a non-English comm.
Marking contract.
I'm a little surprised.
Being tracked as a most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get the target.
I guess they're not too far away from bye. What are you looking at? I personally think KFC's better too. I personally think KFC's better as well.
Gas inbound. Safe zone.
But I've only had Popeyes like 2 times, so that might be a biased opinion. That might be biased. Guys, God, you guys aren't from Minnesota. What's that chicken place in Minnesota? That fucking Squirrel, you gotta try Raising Cane's if you guys don't have it. That sounds like a southern thing. You guys might have it down there. Otherwise, try Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is really ow.
No way, no way.
Chick-fil-A is exceptional.
Most wanted contract failed.
Oh, okay, you've had them both. Okay, never mind then. I'm trying to think of like pure Minnesotan things that you maybe not have had. I can't think of one. I can't think of one. I cannot think of one. God, you guys have made me so fucking hungry. I'm not even joking. And me being hungry at this point in the stream is bad news. Like, we still have 3 more hours to go before I can even think about food. And then I shouldn't be thinking about food. In 3 hours, I shouldn't be thinking about it, but you guys are gonna make me. I hate this guy. What is he trying to do? They brought me unsweetened tea. Classic. Guys, I'm leaving this game. I'm leaving this game. We're resetting the bingo card. This guy is not worth our time watching. He's not worth our time watching. Not worth it. Not worth it. I've never had White Castle in my life, and you know what? I'm proud of it. But Tin Man, Cracker Barrel fired Brad's wife. We don't accept that. They fired Brad's wife. I can't accept that. I can't accept that they fired Brad's wife. Hey man, have you ever seen that video before? You know what I'm talking about? No? Alright, Tim, man, how much longer are you going to be around for tonight? How much longer are you going to be around for? Alright, so at 9 o'clock, so in 1 hour. 1 hour we'll go into reaction videos. And I do not do any research on it yet. Don't do any research on it. Forget that I said it. In 1 hour we'll watch that video, okay? Promise me you're not going to do any research on it. Denny's. Oh my god. Guys, it has been such a long time since I've been out to a restaurant, like a sit-down restaurant that's like not a bar. Like I think the only places I've been to like sit down and eat have been bars.
Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Alright, there's one other person on my team. Alright, bro Chacho, we're gonna go here.
Take the fight here.
Oh my god.
Fight to earn redeployment. Yeah, I know money doesn't grow on trees, but it is covering the ground. That's only a rope. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Fuck that guy. It's a gulag win. Gulag win. My teammate died. My teammate left. I'm all by myself. Why does this always happen to me? Why does this always happen to me, guys?
Requesting recon in my location.
I'm always all by myself. Makes me feel sad. Fucking shotgun, dude. Get this out of my hands.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
Wait, the buy station isn't here anymore? Oh no. I don't know where to go, guys. I feel so fucking lonely. So out of place in this world. Oh fuck this. Run! Okay.
And you're in it. This is the gulag, where you fight to win.
They got me. Holy fuck.
Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
Was that guy drunk? What the fuck was that? What the hell was wrong with that guy?
Backside is secure. All clear.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, I have a pistol. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha! Yeah, I didn't want, you know what, I didn't want to get up there anyway, that's fine. I'll go around. I'll go around. I'll go around, no worries. I'm being tracked now.
Enemy squad's hunting you. Stay sharp. Gas is moving.
I'm a solo player, give me a break. My team left me because they're all cowards. They're all cowards. No fucking shot, right?
We lost that one. Some bitches next time.
Okay. Cool. Cool. We're not spectating that. We're going into solos. Apparently, yeah, apparently it's just not, it's not doable. Not doable. People's attention spans are like 0. They're like 0, so they can't like sit through a game. Like if they die, they're like, ah, fuck this, go to the next one. And then die again, and then leave again. Depressing. Depressing. Very depressing. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? You guys talking about fucking cooking. You guys are out of your minds. You just need somebody to cook for you. I'm only joking. I'm only joking. Only joking. Ooh, cornbread. That's something I didn't get introduced to till I was like 20 something. Cornbread's fucking good. However, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. I can't believe we're still talking about fucking food here. I can't believe it.
Gas is approaching on your position.
We're going to Viking Tower. And we're not leaving till every last one of them has been slain.
Enemy soldier incoming. Squad marked you as a bounty target.
I should have been dead there. Terrible shooting on my part. Terrible.
Gas is inbound.
Is a guy down here? What the fuck?
This ain't training camp. It's the gulag, and you you're gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
You have to have cornbread and buttermilk together.
You're up next.
That sounds like
For a fight.
the calories of a fucking the week for me. We always eat cornbread and chili up here. That's what we always eat. Somebody win?
A well-earned redeployment, soldier.
Win Gulag. We've done it. We've won the Gulag, my friends. We're unstoppable now. They wouldn't dare get in my way. I'm actually kind of excited to be done playing this and do reaction videos, not gonna lie. I can't wait to show you guys this Brad. Does anyone here, without looking it up, please do not look it up. Does anyone here know about Brad's wife? Or is this foreign talk to you guys? If you do know what Brad's wife is, don't say anything. If you don't look it up. We'll watch it here in a second. Yeah, well then I have a very funny video for us. But like I said, don't ruin it. I'll show it to you guys after this game. So everyone grab your ale. Buckle in. We did scary videos last night. Tonight, we're gonna do funny. That's slightly terrifying.
Headed your way. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Somebody shoot at me? Or is that the sound of that fucking thing?
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Ballsy.
You're losing ground. Move it.
There ain't nobody fucking around me. What? Oh my god. The simplicity of a PB&J. That's probably what I'll end up eating tonight.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Hello? Game? Here we go. We've done it. And this is fun. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun, guys. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, stand by. Alright. We need to get this. We need to get this. Alright. Are you guys ready for Brad's wife? Are you guys ready for Brad's wife? Are y'all ready? Alright guys, here's the story of Brad's wife.
February 27th, 2017. A woman comes home to deliver her husband some bad news. She has been fired from her job at Cracker Barrel.
Boom!
They gave no notice. They gave no reason. The husband, Brad, embraces her. A tear rolls down her cheek. Brad's
How's it going,
hands
Voodoo?
tighten into fists.
How you feeling, girl?
11 years of service, he whispers under his breath. Ninette, fetch me the computer. To say I'm pissed off would be an understatement. After 11 years of service, those lowlifes at Cracker Barrel let my wife go. I would really
11
like to
whole
know
years.
why. And those of you who know me these days know that I will find out. In the meantime, if any of you would also like to know, please go to their Facebook page and ask them. This old boy is storming. And send.
Good.
That'll do
I'm
it.
glad to hear that.
With that, he put his arm around
That's a good
her
Facebook post. Good
and fell
Facebook
asleep
post.
together on the couch. A week passes. It's Brad's birthday. Hey, Nanette, has there been any word back yet on why you're fired? This old boy is still storming. She shook her head. Outrageous.
Oh my
Nanette,
god. It's Brad's
fetch me the
birthday?
computer again.
And she has no
I'm going
idea?
to make another Facebook post.
Oh my god.
Today is my birthday. Why did you fire my wife?
Holy shit.
Now we wait. Don't forget your cake. Brad squinted his eyes, made a wish, and blew. He put his arm around Nanette, and again, they fell asleep together on the couch.
Guys, why
But
did they
that
fire
night,
Brad's wife?
As they dreamed, something special happened. A miracle of sorts. People started joining in. People saw the post, then semi-sarcastically also began demanding answers. Then more joined in.
Oh
Then
my
more.
god, a fucking army!
Justice fired Brad's wife.
Justice for Brad's wife. 11 years. Release Brad's wife.
The template of the joke was simple and spreadable.
It's a good joke.
Promoting desserts, are we? Brad's wife used to love desserts. New item on the menu, Brad's wife would have made it twice as good. Today we
True.
remember 9/11. Brad's wife used to love 9. It spread from their Facebook to their Twitter to their Instagram to all of their social media platforms. But this wasn't your usual raid by 4chan. This was something different.
Yeah.
Army of mostly boomers putting Cracker over the barrel. It was
Let's
the mums
go.
and dads of Middle America leading the charge. And Brad was there as the standard bearer. He embraced the meme. "Why did you fire my wife?" he repeated. "Please share," he demanded. Soon there was nothing that Cracker Barrel could post that wouldn't immediately be turned into a discussion about the plight of poor Nanette. As always, a petition is started
Guys.
and it goes nowhere. And once
Guys, this is back when the internet was fun. This is back when the internet was fun. Now the internet's fucking lame and nobody knows how to troll. This is back when the internet was fun.
that failed, the calls started rolling in.
Hi, I have a quick question for you guys.
Yes.
Why did you guys fire Brad's wife?
Oh my god.
I guess what I'm asking is if you would just go ahead and hire her back, and then we can just pretend like this whole thing didn't happen.
And what's a good harassment campaign without a soundtrack?
You just fired her on Brad's birthday.
Where's the justice for Brad's wife?
Ooh.
If you wanna have your breakfast made.
But this was just the beginning. Other companies saw this meme and decided to add fuel to the fire.
Fucking
On
Cracker
social
Barrel.
media, they were posting about Brad's wife. In IRL, they were putting up signs promoting Brad's wife. And that prompted the news to get involved.
More teens are having
Coverage from People prompted the news to get
Hold
involved.
on.
More teens are having
Coverage from People magazine, The Mirror, Washington Post, Fortune, and many, many, many more. That's when things really started to spread out into the streets. People made posters, signs, and t-shirts. And they even started
Come
visiting
on!
the restaurant just to ask about Brad's wife.
Come on, Brad's wife.
Well, Brad's not important, but his wife, they fired her after 11 years of service.
I don't know what you're talking about.
After 11 years. On his birthday.
I heard about that. That was terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
There's wait time in here.
Fucking A.
Oh, it's a long time. Cause Brad's wife isn't here.
Guys, this was sweeping the nation, all right? Justice for Brad's wife. Let's bring it back.
Brad could see that things were spiraling out of control.
Bring it back.
He called on the troops not to harass the local chain. The firing was a corporate decision.
Good morning. I still have not heard from said company, but I would like everyone to remember that some very good people work for them. So if you want answers, please direct questions to the Home Office. They're the ones who fired my wife.
Going
But it
straight
did
to the
little
heart.
to temper things down.
You fired Brad's wife? You shall be on fire.
So in all this time, Brad still hadn't heard back from the company, and we feared that we'd never get answers. But one smooth talker succeeded in getting a few details by pretending to be a manager from the corporate office.
I got this email from my boss today stating something about Brad's wife. Do you know her personally?
Yes, sir. She was my boss.
And that's when she spilled the beans.
I think it was, she was kind of a softie, sir.
Now, from here, we could have just called it a day.
Boo!
But here's the thing about boomer humor.
People
They don't
riot.
know how to let a joke
Yeah,
go.
goddamn right.
Once something is funny, it remains funny to them for years. And that doesn't spell good news for Cracker Barrel's social media. So, that's what the future holds for Cracker Barrel. Years more of hashtag Brad's wife. But what about for poor Nanette? Well, there's good news. It turns out that a lot of those offers by other businesses to hire Brad's wife
That would be
weren't
funny.
entirely
That would be
sarcastic.
funny.
11 years of service?
That
Come
would
on
be
for
funny,
an interview.
Voodoo.
Dozens and dozens of real offers started rolling in. Suddenly, Brad's wife had her pick, and she could work pretty much anywhere she wanted.
Let's go, Brad's
And
wife.
that, roughly speaking, is where the story ends. You can still visit Cracker Barrel today, and the top comment will still be some dumb shit about firing Brad's wife. But that doesn't matter, because better than an answer,
Oh
Brad
my
got his
God.
wife a new job, and this old boy could finally rest.
Yay,
storm
Brad. And Nanette. Brad and Nanette.
Ad time.
So that is the story of Brad's wife, my friends. So I suggest to you to go on to any of your social media platforms this second. I'll do it for you, actually. I'll do it for you. Let's go to Instagram, and we'll go to Cracker Barrel. Maybe Instagram's not the best choice. We need to go to the Facebook. We need to go to the Facebook. That's the story of Brad's wife. That's the story of Brad's wife. Duh. Oops. Cracker Barrel. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. So this is Internet Historian. And he has lots of fucking hilarious videos. He has lots of hilarious videos. Some of them are very long. Some of them are very, very long. Let's watch Coney. This one makes... We all lived through Coney 2012, right?
2017.
The fuck? This YouTube is fucking awful with ads nowadays, man.
Coney 2012 is the story of a man, Jason Russell, and his relentless quest to stop Ugandan warlord, Joseph Kony. Let's begin with the action.
I did. I need to find a new one, though. Mine didn't work.
2012, a charity called Invisible Children published a high-production video called Coney 2012. It was an awareness campaign seeking to mobilize action to capture or kill Ugandan warlord Joseph Kony.
The goal of the story was to make Kony famous.
30 minutes long, it really tried to pull at your heartstrings.
At the end of my life, I want to say that the world we've left behind is one that Gavin can be proud of.
I watch his videos, I just don't remember that one. It's a classic one.
And little Gavin would have been proud.
It's almost as good as the Habbo Hotel one
on YouTube ever had.
We wanted 500,000 views in the whole year of 2012. We got 500,000 views in the first 3 hours.
It received 100 million views in the first 6 days, 1.4 million likes. Click that link in the description below. They clicked it so hard.
Bit up to Franco!
And their email was so inundated that the service provider assumed it was an attack and temporarily pulled the plug. The Times named it the most viral video ever. It raised the charity over $20 million. People really went fucking bananas for this video and those Ugandan kids. 4 million.
I remember this shit, man.
People changed their Facebook profiles, so you knew it was a big deal. A fan-made mobile game. Are you woke about Joseph Kony? Yeah, but are you woke enough to get a tattoo?
Imagine getting a tattoo, man.
Stop Kony.
Imagine.
As long as it didn't involve any practical action. 1 like equals 1 saved child. But who is Joseph Kony and what's all the fuss? Well, he's the leader of the Lord's Resistance Army, LRA.
I did not know that, Floki. I did not know that.
And he really is one of the most evil people living today. Imagine the worst crime you can think of committing, and he'll have done it thousands of times over.
Takes children, makes them kill their parents and eat their parents.
The surviving girls would be kept as sex slaves, and the boys conscripted into the LRA as child soldiers.
I know, it's kind of a bummer.
It's all part of a civil conflict.
Kind of a bummer.
For 30 years. We'll get into the details later, but for now,
that's just kind of a bummer. Just kind of.
Bad guy. And here's our protagonist, Jason Russell, the figurehead of Coney 2012 and Invisible Children. He's a devout Christian, stereotypically Californian.
I do consider myself a refined valley dude.
but he has a bad boy side too.
Oh shit, he's a bad boy?
So it all starts in 2003 when, as a naive and aspiring filmmaker, he goes to Uganda with two friends in search of a story. While driving through a rural village,
A car was shot in front of us by a rebel army who was led by a guy named Joseph Kony.
they drive to a city for safety and find this. Turns out it's part of a nightly routine. Kids live in the villages, but commute to the city to sleep there to avoid being kidnapped in midnight raids by the LRA.
Thousands and thousands of kids, without an adult in sight.
Jason had
I mean,
found
there's
the
an adult
story.
right there. The adult just has a gun, you know?
It must have made a real impression on him, because for the next 10 years he dedicated himself, almost exclusively, to trying to improve things in Uganda and stop Kony. Kony 2012 was the culmination, but in the preceding years he tried a bunch of other schemes. This,
The Bracelet Campaign.
this,
Twice daily broadcast about where the LRA is and where they're active.
and this.
Do what we always
Oh
do.
god, here we go.
Dance.
Here we go.
This is all real.
We're on a mission, put Uganda deep inside your mind. It's attention and a dance to make it sparkle and shine. We gotta shake it up and break it up and let the war without a gun.
Naturally, questions have been raised about his sexual orientation.
All these other rumors too that you were gay.
Yeah, I've heard those rumors.
Yeah.
My parents started a large children's theater organization, so I am
Theatrical.
theatrical.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Straight men are allowed to enjoy musicals its current year. Back to Kony 2012. So the video lays out a plan called Cover the Night. Here's what
Guys, I was in college when this was all going on.
Special Kony action kit. Whoa.
This shit was dope.
In the kit, you'll find 5 items: button, bracelet, stickers, shirt.
This was the
and
talk of the
posters.
college at the time.
On April 20th, in the dead of night, go out and vandalize your town with awareness.
And wake up to hundreds of thousands of posters demanding justice on every corner.
It was going to be amazing. Everyone was on board. The countdown to April 20th had begun, and all Jason and Co had to do was keep the momentum going and not fuck it.
AutoZone sucks, O'Reilly's is okay. I just wish we had a Pep Boys. We only have AutoZone around here, I think.
The new way.
Maybe we have O'Reilly's. I have no idea.
This movie is not without critics.
Critics say the film manipulates the facts.
Simplifying the story.
Oversimplifying a wildly complex issue.
message is too late.
Joseph Kony and his forces have been significantly reduced.
I mean, they got it on national television.
Utterly naive to
By next week, this will be a passing fad.
These white Westerners sort of getting on a bandwagon, and actually they haven't got a clue what they're talking about.
Oh my god!
A
Unlucky!
day or two later, the heady excitement gave way to more down-to-earth analysis. Media commentators started making scathing critiques of the video, and testimony from Uganda wasn't entirely positive either.
It's unfortunate that we can have people who are merchandising, but using people's problems.
Then it got really serious.
That's fair.
Teenage girls started weighing in.
Pony, so I asked my mom, and my mom laughs and goes, "He died like 5 years ago."
This is
Teenage
wrong,
girls!
But it was seen by 4 million.
Teenage girls got
Also,
involved,
my
oh
mum said
no.
it, so it must be true. The term slacktivism started cropping up more and more.
Oh my god.
Legitimate questions
Oh
were
my
asked.
god.
How will the money donated be spent?
That invisible children would send would have to go to the Ugandan military.
Why did you put your son in the film?
You know, why would you put your son in the film? You know, why did you put yourself in the film? It was questions about our sincerity.
Why are they saying Kony is in Uganda when he's actually in the Central African Republic?
Oh?
Invisible Children wasn't popular among other charities either. They were hogging the limelight. And they released Kony 2012 just 2 days before International Women's Day, a critical fundraising time for some. Even the Ugandan Prime Minister took a few jabs.
We do not need a sleek video on YouTube for us to take notice.
Once people started feeling misled, they turned against the organization and squared the blame on one person. The pressure was building.
What do you guys think is gonna happen to him?
And a hectic
What's gonna
shooting
happen?
was starting to take a toll.
My phone was
Have fun out in the cold, brother.
text messages every second. It was just
Millions of supporters on one side, millions of critics on the other.
On and on and on.
Make Coney famous? Well, it made Jason famous too, and the pressure kept increasing. He was flying all over the country to spread his message,
Took the red eye to New York, landed at 5 in the morning.
working around the clock.
On the Today Show, People Magazine, Reuters. By day 3, I was in LA doing interview after interview after interview.
17 interviews.
Burning himself out.
Wow.
He was sleeping less and becoming more erratic.
Not being able to sleep, not being able to stop my racing mind.
Criticism from every direction.
Then it was like, you're the worst. You're terrible. And Coney's dead.
They started saying the whole project was for his ego, or based on greed, and not just
Oh my
criticism,
God, dude.
responsibility. How are you going to stop children from being murdered, Jason?
Yeah, Jason.
Promised a solution, Jason.
You tell us, Jason.
When are you going to deliver, Coney?
At the end of that day, my mind was exhausted.
To release the pressure, he and his family tried to take a couple of days off by going to Palm Springs. But people recognized him there too. So they hid away in their hotel room with the curtains closed. Jason was starting to crack. Paranoia, delusions of grandeur. He went with his family to see the Lorax, and he thought the film was speaking to him directly.
Oh my
Voices
God, he's
in
the last.
Jason's
He's
head
taking
told him he
mushrooms
needed
now,
to get
guys.
to New York in the next 12 hours, or Coney would win, whatever that meant. Then he stripped off all of his clothes and ran out into the street.
I was on a street in San Diego, totally naked and crazy out of my mind. Someone driving by in a car took a video on their phone, and they sold it to TMZ for $30,000.
That's an easy $30,000, guys.
Mess went viral as well.
Some have said that he was jacking it and that he was on drugs. Neither is true.
Easy 30,000.
It's just a very distressed man having a mental episode.
Were you also masturbating? Did I hear that too?
No one who was there.
That's all he needed was a gravy boat. You're right. It's all he needed.
So it's not a far extension.
All he needed.
Of, imagination.
He was taken to the hospital, not jail.
Yeah, me too, Voodoo. I'll have a mental breakdown and you can record it. We'll split the profit, okay? We'll split the profit.
And there, he thought the staff were trying to kill him.
Just one of those things where I'm like, I don't believe what you're saying. You're trying to kill me.
He ran around in his underwear, kicking in doors until eventually he was subdued and sedated.
Did you come back to yourself as you know yourself?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
What the fuck?
2 weeks. Whoa.
Yeah.
Later on, one
Guys,
Sharona Reed tried.
What does Oprah do nowadays? Does Oprah do anything nowadays? Or is she just kind of like... I haven't heard the name Oprah in a long ass time. Does Oprah do anything nowadays as far as like shows or anything like that? Or is she rode off into the sunset? I honestly can't tell you the last time I heard the name Oprah. What are we watching right now? We're watching Coney 2012. All right, Jesus Christ. Apparently, I shouldn't have asked that question. That's fair. Okay, good to know.
Having to see him do
Good to
naked
know.
calisthenics. As far as I can tell, though, that lawsuit went nowhere.
Can you think of anything else that's worse than running around naked going like this on TMZ?
Well, maybe one thing.
I mean,
while all of this was happening, the countdown to the day of action was still ticking.
Oh, I remember this day of
Thousands kits
action.
had been sold. Get ready for an awareness campaign so effective you'll think you're living in Uganda.
Yeah.
The kids rolled out into the street. Selfie sticks and posters ready. Let's do it. Let's save those kids.
Let's do it.
We're changing the world. Oh, God, yes. But it wasn't all well intended. Some took it as a chance to vandalize their neighborhood with impunity. The adults were left to clean up the mess.
Hey, I know that place.
And despite the impression you might get from this fancy montage, the turnout was abysmal. Here are some figures. Toronto, 50,000 people registered. Real attendance? 50. Sydney,
Slacktivist.
18,000 people registered. Real attendance, 12. Montreal, 4,800 registered. Real attendance, 0. Instead, they cancelled their event and put up a post calling Invisible Children a fraud organization. This is what 4 million Coney hashtags gets you. Now, I bet you want to
Wait, hold on. Let's all see who is in this. Oh, hold on. Justin Bieber, Rihanna, Kim Kardashian. I don't know. Diddy. I am Diddy. Look at the celebrities all out in support for Coney 2012. Those are some real fucking activists right there.
Now, I bet you want to know where Invisible Children, Jason Russell, and Coney are now. But before I tell you that, I want to go on 2 quick tangents of things I found while researching.
Tangent 1.
In the 2012 video, you'll see this guy, Louis Marino Ocampo, Chief Prosecutor for the International Criminal Court. This would be the organization that charges Coney if he was ever caught. Well, in 2017, a bunch of Louis' emails were leaked, and they detailed one hell of a caper to catch Coney and bring him to justice.
Yeah.
I'm not making any of the following up, right? Here's the plan. Lure Coney out of the jungle with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie.
Great idea.
Straight from a Hollywood movie.
Great idea.
Angelina Jolie.
Fucking if I saw Angelina Jolie, I'd come out of my hiding spot. I'd come out.
Jolie and Brad Pitt attempting to arrest an African warlord.
So it would go, the A-list couple would fly to the edge of the jungle where Coney is hiding and call him up with an invitation to dinner. Coney,
foolproof,
would of course
foolproof plan.
He'd show up, presumably bottle of wine in hand and ready to mingle. Then, imagine his shock. It was a trap all along. Special forces would pop out from behind the salad bar and get their guy.
One idea appears to have been for Angelina Jolie to lure him to a private dinner where he would be arrested.
It was a foolproof plan.
I
but
agree.
Unfortunately,
Foolproof.
it was realized. Once Miss Jolie stopped responding to Louis' weird
For real.
emails, Ocampo approached George Clooney for use of his spy satellite.
The chief prosecutor had also attempted to recruit George Clooney in a plot to fly spy satellites over Libya.
Yes.
What the fuck?
George Clooney partnered with a satellite company to spy on al-Bashar of Sudan. Okie doke. Anyway, he responded that the satellite wasn't powerful enough. So then Ocampo moved on to his backup date, Sean Penn, whom he invited to the UN security meeting in South Sudan.
This guy's just trying to get with celebrities.
What?
He just wants to get in with the celebrities. That's all.
And there were some people having fun with Coney 2012 as well. Turns out Coney looks a lot like Carl Weathers in the movie Predator. So an idea was formed. Take this screenshot from Predator, post it on Facebook, and say how great he is without mentioning the name. Then wait for some slacktivists to immediately assume it's Joseph Coney. Then you call them racist. It was good for a few minutes of fun. Then they tried it on the official meetup page. Promptly deleted.
Oh my god, that's funny.
So get a load of this total car crash, dumpster fire, shitstorm.
That's funny.
Hurricane, am I right, guys? Well, no.
That's
Despite
funny.
all the mishaps and poor turnout, Coney 2012 was a massive success. The goal was to make an obscure warlord in rural Uganda a household name. And they succeeded. A reach in the hundreds of millions on a budget of about $1.5 million. Any marketing agency would kill for that. In fact, 7 years later, you probably clicked on this video because you have some vague notion of Coney and that video already. Now, let me give you a very brief rundown on where everyone is, then let's get out of here. Invisible Children, outside of long-term and small-scale projects, they've largely ceased operations. Joseph Coney, he's still out there, but his army is shrinking and splintering. He is effectively in hibernation. And Jason Russell. He's no longer with Invisible Children.
Unlucky.
He's also been breakdown-free since 2012, but he's still doing the activism thing. Look, I've had to gloss over so many details in this video.
It was cold?
And there are so many more questions to
I
answer,
imagine.
But I don't want this video to be an hour long or to take 2 months more to make. So
I
I'm gonna
imagine.
finish one off with a Q&A on the second channel. What about that $20 million they raised? Why didn't the US military or the Ugandan military ever just bomb the shit out of Coney? What did
That is a
Coney have to
great
say about
that
the
is a
video?
great question,
All of these
Voodoo.
questions,
That is a
tell me
great
more.
question. That
Plus
should have
the
been in the
questions you may
questions.
have of your own.
You gonna want to see it.
I gotta pee. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I think we're gonna go back to scary videos after this. I'll be right back. I think. Don't quote me. I will lead you to ultimate glory. You will be part of something that has never been seen before. You can mark my word. Mark it now. Clip this. Hold me to it. Hold me to it. It has been 8 months since our kingdom was formed on Kick. In this time, we have grown from a mere idea to a kingdom of 1,500 strong. As I look back upon the year that started our journey, I am left with feelings of gratitude, pride, and accomplishment. With every skull, with every rat gem, with every story, with every bad hammer, with every workout, with every new friend. You, my brothers and sisters, this community, what our kingdom has become, is what I am most proud of. I have repeated this message many times. There can be no king in a kingdom with no people.
What is this game?
Let us raise our meat horns high. A toast to the year that was 2023. And a toast to the journeys that lie ahead in 2024. Skull. I am back.
Distracted?
I am back.
State agent.
All right. We are going into our scary videos. As always, my friends. We will hold a poll after each video, whether it was fake or real. Now, when I state fake or real, we're not talking whether or not it's convinced you to believe in ghosts. We're talking if it was a staged event or if it was a real happening that could be explained. Not explained. A real happening, freak accident, whether it's paranormal or not, okay? Keep that in mind as we go through this.
Who caught something pretty creepy while filming herself on camera. She was filming a video for clients who are interested in buying the house she's selling. She often does video tours of houses that clients have requested to see. In this case, a few clients had requested to see a property during the evening as they wanted to see how the interior lighting appears at night. So, she arrives at night and starts a video tour with an introduction. But as she records, she captures this.
He looks like someone I went to school with.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this beautiful vintage 1962.
Oh my god. Redo. Redo. Look at the script. Look at the script. Yeah, let's look at the script. Okay, let's redo this here. Let's redo it. Alright, let's work on those hair.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this vintage 1963 bungalow.
Nope. Yeah, let's walk inside. That's usually a good idea. What are we videotaping here?
Open this door.
Is there more?
Go ahead, open this door. Open this door like you did the other one.
Don't open the door. The fuck is that?
Come on, just move a glass or something.
Oh, those are glasses. Okay, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at here? And this chick's digging, dude. Fuck that shit. I'll say, all right, this house is haunted. Who wants to buy it? Let's leave it at that.
Go ahead, do it again.
No, not down.
Scared.
Not down the fucking dark hallway, please. Come on. What's wrong with people?
Fearing for her safety, the realtor bolts out of the house in a panic frenzy. Something very strange, as she says, took place. Now, something else happens in this video that the realtor missed on the first viewing, and it happens somewhere in the beginning. On her second take, before the door opens, one of the portraits on the wall starts to change.
10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this vintage 1963 bungalow.
Wait, what?
If you look closely, you'll notice that the face in the picture begins to darken. But after a couple of seconds, it changes back. The realtor hadn't seen this when it happened, but if she had, she would have freaked out, as she says. Now, it's worth noting that she came to this house earlier that day and was already feeling creeped out during her time there.
Join me on a tour of this charming 3.5. Join me on a tour of this charming.
She was showcasing the property to a couple of clients when doors all of a sudden started opening on their own. It's unknown if she'll continue to sell the house, but if she does, viewers have commented that a substantial discount on the price would be necessary.
Oh,
Like
fuck
most
that
videos,
shit.
There has yet to be an explanation for what happened.
Fuck that shit. Alright, guys, is that real or fake? Now, keep in mind, this is a real estate agent, alright? She's losing fucking money from showing haunted shit, you know? Like, she loses money making this house haunted. Keep that in mind. The value of the property goes down when she does something like that. Also, I do want to point out, like, it couldn't. I want to point out how fucking loud this house is. Okay, like, listen to her move, even just like slightest movements. Listen to these footsteps. So obviously she's wearing heels, right? Regardless of whether or not you're wearing heels, with how echoey this house is, if you had somebody else in this house, you would surely, because this isn't like a 1 minute video. This is like a 5 minute video. You would almost for sure pick up the sound of somebody else in that house, right? Now, it could have all been by happenstance that the fucking door got opened by wind, whatever it is. But I don't think that there was somebody else helping her do this. I really don't. I don't think there's any motive for a real estate agent to show that a house is haunted. That only hurts them, if anything.
It's unknown if she'll continue to sell the house.
Let's go to the next one.
But if she does, viewers have commented that a substantial discount on the price would be necessary. Like most videos, there has yet to be an explanation for what happened.
Next.
Popeye's new chicken wings make
Wait,
no
Popeyes.
sense. Marinated in Louisiana.
They must have heard me talking about Popeyes.
And then we
In the following video, a man is alone inside a house when something very strange is caught on camera.
Is this
The
a
man in
house?
this video is currently remodeling his home with the help of his friends. But according to them, they don't like this house, and for good reason. Ever since working on the property, they've been experiencing unusual occurrences. A common one is hearing faint whispers that resemble a child's voice. One night, the man is alone at home watching videos on his phone when a faint voice is heard speaking. He immediately starts to record to capture the whispers that his friends talk about. But as he films, he captures this.
What is he trying to sleep there? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? For real.
No whispers are heard on camera, but a loud noise is heard instead. It turns out that a plate fell off the counter. The man reckoned that a rat had accidentally knocked it over, but only a few nights later, he uploads another video showing something that makes this incident quite concerning. Watch.
I'm watching.
I'm here doing construction work at my house by myself, and
I'm watching.
My phone starts going off. I start getting these notifications that a person's been detected in my house. 6 minutes ago, it says someone was here. Look. There's nobody here. Yeah, there's no one here. I don't understand.
5 times speed, guys.
I noticed yesterday there was people detected too, and so I checked the cameras on yesterday's video. Okay, hold on. Okay.
He doesn't know how to fucking use a computer.
Right. Here, check this out. Look, no one. And then watch. Watch this. Look. And then it just disappears. And then I check the second camera in the room. And check this out. Look. The shadow right there. But there's no person.
It's true. There is no people.
To say.
If no one was inside the room, then who or what was casting the silhouette? The notifications on the Ring camera say that someone
That's
is
a good
there,
question.
but clearly no one is. Even the second camera, which is also in this room, shows that nothing is obstructing the light. If something had been in front of it, the shadow would have made sense. Now the video becomes creepier when looking at the shadow itself. Viewers noted that the figure has a crooked neck. The way it's bent, according to them, is similar to that of someone who took their own life using a rope. Not knowing what else to think, the property owner has been feeling uneasy. He has yet to explain this, but given what occurred in the video before, he can't help but think that something unexplainable is going on. Just what exactly?
For what it's worth, guys. I mean, look at this shit. Like,
he has yet to explain this, but given what occurred,
this place is like, it's hard for me to believe this is even a house. It looks like a fucking barn, right? It looks like a fucking barn. It doesn't even look like a goddamn house. It's fucking terrifying. Fuck that shit. All right, is this real or fake? Real or fake?
something unexplainable is going on. Just what exactly was caught on camera?
I don't know.
The greatest adventures begin with the unknown.
No, Floki, don't be saying that. I don't like to hear
The
that.
video was taken back in 2016, and it
No,
seems
no,
that
no.
not many people have seen this footage. But despite not having many views, the video is still pretty creepy. The person recording this is known as Leon, and it was just then that something very strange happened with his wardrobe. Leon records this video, hoping that it happens again. Leon waits patiently, yet nothing happens. He swears that only a couple minutes ago, the cupboard was moving on its own. But unfortunately, as he records, nothing unusual occurs. That is,
Usually how it
Leon
works.
shows the inside of his wardrobe. Take a look.
No.
Voy a abrir el ropero.
Nope.
Now there's a reason as to why there's a clown doll in the closet. Leon says it's because of an incident that occurred a few nights ago. He doesn't exactly say what happened, but ever since then, he's put it in the closet to prevent whatever happened. Now getting rid of it would be a better idea, as he says, but it's a pricey heirloom that his family values, so trashing it is out of the question. However, as Leon continues to record, something happens that prompts him to get rid of it. Watch.
Dude, fucking... Please don't fucking open and show that goddamn fucking clown doll.
Sí, sí, ahí estamos viendo. Más a la noche, sí, tiene más actividad a la noche. Bueno, vamos a abrir a ver qué. Ahí se mueve. ¿Ya viste? Ahí como que...
Why didn't he open the other side?
Bueno, pero tengo que abrir los cajones para que se vea que acá hay papeles y que hay ropa y que no hay nadie que pueda meterse adentro y vamos a abrir.
No. Oh god, no.
Feeling doubtful that something would happen, Leon captures this. The wardrobe begins to shake vigorously. Like someone trapped inside, the dresser rocks back and forth as though whoever or whatever's inside is struggling to escape. But as we just saw, nothing is found to explain the movement. Leon even shows the space around to show that no one is behind.
Como pueden ver acá, el ropero está pegado a la pared. No sé si se puede, no hay nadie como para que haga alguna.
As with all videos, this one is pretty strange. But let me know your thoughts on the footage. Just
I don't
what
like
exactly
it.
was causing the wardrobe.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's around 5 p.m. when a mother and daughter watch TV in the living room, having the house all to themselves.
The day after we moved in, after cleaning the house up, it swapped a box of my childhood toys for a stuffed monkey, Christmas tree that appeared upstairs the first night. The box has never been found.
Themselves.
Little
They thought
fucking
it'd be a
kid
good
stole
idea
it?
to watch some cartoons, as earlier they were feeling a bit
Is that what you're saying?
For some reason, Nadine Beckett and her daughter Blake couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Wait, does she have a
They
husband?
continue to watch TV when suddenly things
maybe
take
not.
a very creepy turn.
Blakey, you okay?
There's nothing you can do or say to change that.
Do you want me to go open the door? Why? No?
Sucks for you.
Okay. Okay, I'm honestly freaking the out and I don't know what to do. Just a couple minutes ago, I got up
she
and I
does
closed
have
the
a-
door because she kept pointing to
She
my
does have a
room
wedding
saying,
ring.
"Mommy,
Boo.
mommy, someone's over there." And she was terrified. She was terrified. Of course, freaking me out. So I went over there and she just said, "No, mommy, come here, mommy, sit, mommy, don't go over there." And so I called the dog and I closed the door. And as you can see, dude, she's still terrified.
As Nadine says, her daughter claims to have seen someone standing at the door. It isn't often the case that her daughter gets this scared, unless someone or something was causing her to feel this way. But Nadine had no idea why she was so frightened, as nothing was there when she pointed at the door. The space was entirely empty. Nadine further adds that prior to this video, she had taken the following footage. Watching it again, she believes it might have some connection to this incident. Once again, Nadine begs the question, what exactly was
Is this the
being
best
seen?
evidence we have?
Neither her dog nor her daughter
A child
can see anything,
in a dog?
which understandably was disconcerting. But her sense of uneasiness becomes intense after deciding to investigate the space where her daughter had seen
Oh
the
god,
figure.
now she's going in.
Watch.
Oh no, don't go in there.
Mommy's gonna go open the door, okay? I'll be right back. It's okay. I'll be right back. Your face. Dude, what the fuck? It's okay, baby.
He doesn't seem very concerned about what's in this fucking door.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, tell me I'm not.
What did we miss?
Nothing is there. Feeling twice as scared now, Nadine uploads the video and the footage before in the hopes of getting an answer for this creepy situation. If nothing had been around, then what exactly was causing her dog and her child to be on edge? As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
This is the most lame. There was nothing there. Child scared. Dog barking.
I'm partnering up with Adobe to show you guys some
This
of the
guy
new features
partnering
they
up with
just
Adobe.
released in Adobe Express. In
Come
my
on.
video-
In this next video, a woman immediately starts to record her dog after seeing them perform a trick.
This is the
As
grainiest
the
ass video
continues,
ever.
It appears that nothing peculiar stands out in the
Come on.
footage, or at least it seems like that. While initially not much happens in the beginning, it's what happens later that makes this video quite strange. Now it's worth mentioning that the footage was submitted to me with a bit of info. The woman who took this video was alone at home with her 2 dogs, both of which have been helping her grieve. Only a month ago, one of her dogs had passed away. This loss was so painful considering how close she was to Sadie, a dog who she says felt very much like her own child. But this grieving process was suddenly put on hold after noticing something odd in this video. It was during this recording that she captured this.
What, a fucking flash on the ground?
Out of nowhere, something appears in the background. It's there momentarily before vanishing from sight.
Looks like a fucking
Yet it
rat,
suddenly
man.
appears when the woman calls out to her other dog.
Think it's her dog?
This specific detail is important, as it's led the woman to believe that the so-called unusual figure was not something random, but rather her dog Sadie. Perhaps the supposed spirit of Sadie had thought her owner was calling her
Bruh.
over. Although initially
Come
baffled
on.
by this footage, she writes that it now serves as a source of reassurance.
Come on.
That Sadie is still with her, like she has always hoped. But as always, you be the judge on what was captured here.
Come on. Nothing.
Now the following video was posted by a
Alright,
mother
we
who's
saw
concerned for the
this
safety of her
one
daughter.
yesterday.
It was
We
just
saw this
recently.
one yesterday.
It's late at night when a group of friends record footage inside a house that they're deeply afraid of. The house in question belongs to the grandparents of one of the friends, His name is Alex Sample, and he believes that something unexplainable was encountered by him and his two friends. During the time of this recording, Alex's grandparents were on vacation, so no one else was home except them. But despite having each other as company, they couldn't help but feel scared. The house had a strange ambience. Now this feeling of unease only got worse because after a couple of hours, this happens.
Okay, so we heard something upstairs.
Bro. You're joking.
A bunch of kids.
Fuck that.
Go. Where's the light?
Alex?
Bro, it's so cold up here.
Bro.
No.
Can we go home? What the f? Bitch. Turn it off, bro.
Alex, what the? Bruh. Bro. Oh.
Oh, of course, a creepy fucking doll.
Strangely, a musical carousel plays on its own.
Imagine this.
The three friends have
creepy
no clue
fucking
as to how
doll.
the musical toy could have gone off by itself. The atmosphere of the place, combined with the feeling of unease they experienced beforehand, ultimately brought them to the conclusion that this was paranormal. But whether or not that's so, this video is still pretty creepy. If no one had touched the carousel, then how exactly did it start playing?
Good question. These videos have gotten worse.
On July 20 of 2023,
they've gotten
a radio
worse.
station in South America was airing a live broadcast that left many viewers feeling disturbed. The footage was broadcast online, so those who tuned in were totally creeped out. In the broadcast, viewers were introduced to a special guest named Antonio Zamudio, who according to the host is someone who's had a history of paranormal experiences. Antonio talks about these experiences, but when he talks about one instance involving a clown doll, the whole studio goes quiet.
Why clown dolls,
Viewers could
man?
tell that the atmosphere in the room had changed. Everybody was feeling unsettled, and even more so when Antonio showed footage of the clown doll. In the video, Antonio shows a close-up of the clown, which he says was given to him by a family who found it at a garage sale. But after they took it home, things got very strange. They decided to give it to Antonio given his experience with the paranormal. But one night, after setting up static cameras to record the doll in case anything strange happens, he captures this.
Oh, please. I don't want to see. I fucking hate dolls, man. Bro, no way. No fucking way.
Somehow, the doll moves on its own.
Not
Looking
only
closely, it appears to move by itself at an upright position before running across the room. Understandably, Antonio was just as baffled as he was terrified.
Have I been
It
muted
made
this whole
sense now
fucking
as to why
time?
the family
Thank
seemed
you.
utterly spooked about this doll.
Thank you.
Something wasn't right with it.
Sorry, what I said was, bro.
Why the family seemed utterly Antonio appears to move by itself
This fucking doll, he takes off. Look at this
at
shit.
an upright position.
My man's running a fucking 40 time with 3.9 moving that
across the
fast.
room. Understandably,
What the hell?
Antonio was
And then
just
I
as
said,
baffled
Bryce, how's
as
it
he
going,
was
my brother?
terrified.
We're doing good here. We're
It
doing
made
good.
sense now as to why the family seemed utterly spooked about this doll. Something wasn't right with it.
God damn it,
To
dude.
this day, Antonio says that he keeps it locked up in a glass case, given what happened that night.
Yeah.
It's unknown if anything strange
Would
has
you
happened since
fucking
then.
burn it?
But until any updates are given, the question remains. Just how exactly did the clown doll move on its own?
I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
I don't like that at all, guys. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fucking fan.
On November 24th of 2023, a school janitor is walking through an empty hallway that other custodians don't like being in during the night shift. The high school where this video takes place doesn't allow students to be alone inside
You're
this
right.
hallway after
Still
a
don't
specific
like it.
time, and for good reason. This school was built on a cemetery. Throughout the school, photos of the old cemetery can be found displayed on the walls, including fragments of headstones that were once there. Janitors claim
It's-
that the place is haunted.
Bro, this is the weirdest fucking school in the world. Hold on a second. Not only was it built on a cemetery, but then they show parts of the fucking cemetery? What the hell?
Fragments of headstones that were once there. Janitors claim that the place is haunted. One night, a school custodian decides to record a video after having a strange
No, Floki, we'll let the inflatable come to life. We'll let the inflatable come to life. That's okay with me.
encounter. But as he records, something happens that terrifies him beyond belief. This is his video. Watch.
All right, we got.
I usually don't record while I'm on the job, but this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. Here at work, I'm here in the janitor's closet.
We in the janitor's, guys. This is what
let
the
me just
janitor's
show you
closet
guys.
looks like, in case you ever wondered.
All right.
You have clear video. That's good.
Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky shit. I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, I didn't really believe them until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here. No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me.
No,
and
it don't.
Do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got
It
you on
don't.
camera now, so let's just
Moving.
See?
It's actually moving.
That right there.
Moving again, dude. Fuck.
Just
Also, it's not gonna come. Oh my god, it comes around the fucking corner, dude. Fuck that shit. It's not coming out in the hallway. No, it's not. Guys, it's not coming out in the hallway. It's coming out in the fucking hallway.
No.
It's coming out.
It just follows me no matter what.
So, whoa, what the fuck was that in the background?
As the janitor walks out of the
Bro.
classroom, a red balloon starts to follow him.
You
But
guys see that
further
shit in
adding
the
to
background?
weirdness of this incident are the other balloons. For some reason, the other balloons stay in place while this one follows him. Feeling immensely unnerved,
guys see that
he
shit in the
backs
back?
away slowly before suddenly capturing this.
No, I can't.
A dark figure appears in the background.
Hold
This mysterious
What?
silhouette
That must be the fucking doll from that other video. The doll was fucking running in the background. That doll was so fucking fast, he fucking made it all the way to the school and came across the fucking door. that doll was cruising, and that thing back there was cruising too.
that is only seen for less than a second as it seemingly runs by at full speed. It bolts away before disappearing from sight. This
Jesus
alone was enough
Christ,
to make
man.
the janitor clock out immediately. Now, there haven't been any updates except for a video in which the janitor talks about being scared to work alone now. But whether ghost or not, this whole incident continues to replay in his head.
Like I said, I haven't been back here to touch anything.
There's still balloons in here.
I don't even know if you guys can see that. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing that.
So then, just what exactly was caught on camera? With no further info, it seems that this question remains unanswered.
So like we said, so I was thinking outside of the box.
You're still using
God
Google?
fucking damn.
And I have something to show you.
I was thinking outside of the box because I didn't see anything that indicated that he was pulling the balloon, right? So if he had a string attached to the balloon or to the string, right, you would see the slack, you would see the straight up and down. There would be a bend in it somewhere, right? And it doesn't appear to do that. Like, okay, so it's moving right here, right? You guys see any slack? In the line? I don't see any slack. So I was thinking like something like, because you know, like when you like rub a balloon against your head, right? The magnetic, you know, the energy that it creates, like it will make a balloon like, even from like a little bit of a distance, it'll make you follow. So I was thinking that, but if it's weighted on the bottom, I don't think the magnetic pole will. Regardless, yeah. Fuck nighttime jobs.
For some reason, the other balloons stay in place while this one follows him.
Attached to the base. That would be the only way to do it.
Slowly before suddenly capturing this.
But even then, like, I don't remember how he entered the room. So it kind of does look like the base is moving first.
Just that right there. Got you on camera now. So
okay, but hold on a second here. Hold on. So if he's filming with one hand and he's able to point with the other, how is he holding the string?
So let's just see that right there.
All right, we're done spending time on this one. Next.
For some reason, the other balloons stay in place.
How's it going,
while
Norris?
This one follows him.
I am back.
Unnerved,
we're watching scary videos. How have you been, my friend?
This.
Ooh. No, I can't.
Yo, that fucker in the background now.
Figure
that's the fastest moving person I've ever seen in my life.
Is only alone and continues to replay his name.
Nos. Nos. My brother, thank you. Thank you. That is very kind. Let us raise our mead horns, our mugs, our glasses, our drinks high in the air. Here is to my brother Nos, a very old member of our kingdom. Thank you, my friend. Who is Squirrel? Squirrel is a relatively new member of the kingdom. Why do you ask, Nos? Why do you ask? By the way, that's a shot. That's a 5 gifted. That is a shot. Yes, he's out of his fucking mind. He's out of his mind. He's actually here. I think he might still be here. He might be sleeping right now, but... That's Squirrel. That is Squirrel. Here's to my brother Norris, and here's to my brother Squirrel. Thank you, guys. Again, never expected. It's very generous of you guys. Skull, my friends. Skull. You have to beat Quelden and Wasted? Good luck. Good luck.
I haven't been back here to touch any.
Fucking Squirrel beat me, and I've been on top of the leaderboard for a long, long, long time. You are. You're one away from Quelden, and you're 11 away from wasted. You guys are all getting close to fucking Drake, though. Y'all are getting damn close to Drake. We need to get Drake off the leaderboard. Yeah, that's also true. Beating a man with gravy nuts is fun.
This question remains unanswered.
Next. Number 7.
In the following video, a babysitter is looking after a girl who in the video...
Fucking Squirrel, you're gonna run out of people to give subs to. I need to start bringing other people in here. Thank you, my brother. God damn it, Skull. We watched this one last night. This is the fucking another doll one, dude. Fuck dolls, man. Oh no. The back and forth battle has begun. Skull, you guys are gonna get me fucking piss ass hammered is what you guys are gonna do. Jesus Christ. You guys are gonna make me drink at a rate of power hour at this rate. Number 6. Oh my god, boo.
Of kindness. But of course, not that.
Ooh. That would
In this
talk him
next video,
Floki.
two friends are exploring an abandoned paper mill with
God damn it, we saw
extreme
this one too.
This next video was taken by a man who caught
Right, here
something
we
pretty
go.
creepy while taking a smoke break
Here we
outside
go.
his house.
Thank you, guys.
It was 7
Thank
in the
you.
morning when this happened, which according to the man,
Notice, how have
was
you
a
been,
time
my
that
man?
no one else in his
How have
family
you
was
been?
awake except for him. He was all alone, smoking a cigarette while staring at the woods surrounding his backyard. But after
Until
looking
they
closely at
would-
the separate garage
Squirrel,
next
you
to
don't-
his house, he immediately
Squirrel, you don't need to keep gifting subs, my friend. It's appreciated, but you don't need to worry about it. You don't. You really don't. Thank you, though.
immediately dropped his cig.
You have the
Although
lead,
unable to move
okay?
At first, because of how shaken
have
up
the
he was
lead.
by what he saw, he quickly takes out his phone and starts to record. Whatever it was that was inside his garage has left him too afraid
Having
to
to
ever
deal
look
with
inside while taking a
anti-beard
smoke.
people at work for having
This
my
is what he
beard.
caught.
It sounds like the worst kind of people. It sounds like the worst kind of people. Anti-beard people. Get them out of here. Get them out. What? Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, hell no.
What the bro?
Oh, hell no.
Okay, cool.
That's some nightmare shit right there.
Although initially, nothing is seen at first, the man records what looks to be a face that just suddenly comes out of nowhere. Like something you'd see during sleep paralysis, a pale face emerges from the darkness
Yeah, dude,
as
fuck
it stares blankly
that.
with no
Fuck
motion
that.
whatsoever in its face. But not only does it lack any
Yes,
movement,
they only
but
appear for a
body as
very
well.
short period
This
of time.
mysterious face doesn't appear to have a torso or any limbs at all. Whatever this is, just seems to be a floating head with
Would you
no
believe
other
me if
bodily
I said I've
features.
ordered a foot-long chili
Despite its
cheese
unnatural
ponies
appearance,
for 40
the
years?
man is certain
Goddamn
that
right.
this wasn't a family member who was awake during this time because, as he states, everybody in his family has a very dark skin tone. This, whatever it was, does not have the same tone. This video was taken in Gainesville, Florida, and to this day, the person who shot this video has no idea as to who or even what was caught on camera.
You know what? I would love to see you fucking fight a goddamn ghost, Norse. How's it going over the top?
Now,
Skull,
this
my
next
friend.
video was submitted to me by Ashley Goldsweg, who was left extremely unsettled by what happened a few weeks ago. Ashley writes that she was lying in bed with her dog when minutes later, he became intensely hostile. This often happens when Ashley is alone at home, and it's usually this doorway that her dog growls at. But there's something else about this doorway that Ashley writes about.
Hey, you don't even need to
On a
compare
certain
yourself
night,
to Mike
she was
Tyson, my
having an
brother.
episode of sleep paralysis. However, during this paralysis, she saw what appeared to be a person standing at her door.
You live in fucking.
She closed her eyes as it was the only thing she could do.
You live
When
in the
paralysis
Viking
was
Kingdom,
over,
my friend.
The figure was no longer there.
You live in the Viking Kingdom.
It's because of this that Ashley finds this video to be creepy. The following is what she caught.
The people with the fucking best hands. Guys, who? Okay, hold on a second. Let me ask you guys this: how many of you guys sleep with your doors shut versus open? Do you guys sleep with your doors shut or open? Shut or open? Shut. Shut. Now there's actually reasons to have it shut. You know, obviously like the fire reason's probably the biggest one. Shut. Okay, so everyone here. Floki, do you sleep with your door shut and open? Floki, you gotta sleep with your door shut, my friend. If a fire breaks out in your house, be the difference of you living and dying. This shit is nonsense. I hate like this crack shit. Like, what is this doing? What are you trying to do with your door cracked like this? Create a video that's scary. That's what you're trying to do. No, please don't have anything pop up, please.
What is it?
I agree, Norris. I agree. What if the dog shut the door? That's what the dog should do. Please tell me this isn't just a...
Nothing apparent is seen on camera, which makes the dog's behavior quite strange. Ashley isn't sure as to what exactly it was that her dog was growling at, but knowing that a long time ago, someone or something might have been standing at the door makes this video a whole lot creepy. Although the appearance of this room is already creepy enough, Ashley's friends and family find this footage to be quite
Jesus
unsettling.
Christ, Floki. Open or shut up, this whole bitch catches fire, it's all over. GG's. Hey, rip Floki.
Someone posted a video of a birthday party that was being held inside a
Jesus
house.
Christ, man.
The video starts off with friends and family singing happy birthday to the girl sitting in front of the candlelit cake.
Jesus Christ.
Watching the video, it seems that nothing unusual stands out. But as you continue to watch, something happens that leaves everyone at this party feeling creeped out. This is what was captured.
I love birthdays. Oh, the cha-cha-chas. Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha. Tell me the candles just go out. Tell me.
Her childhood nickname?
62. Happy birthday.
Oh my god, she's making a wish.
Happy birthday.
There's a lot of millions in the sky. What the heck? Who was that?
Who blew it out? I was hard because he said it was That was weird.
It was a wind. Mi abuelita.
What wind? There's no wind. The rest of the door would have
What the heck was that?
Give me that one. There's no wind in here. What's the word? No. Carmen, was it you? No, she would have said if she blew it out.
The candles on the cake are blown out, yet no one on video was seen blowing them. Even weirder is that the birthday girl thought that someone was behind her and hence thinking they had blown them. But after turning around and seeing no one behind,
oh,
it
she's
became
actually
clear
scared.
that something strange had occurred. If no one blew them and there wasn't a draft, then how exactly did this happen?
Can you wish I'm getting a girlfriend? There's a lot of millions in the sky. What the heck? Who was that?
Who blew it out?
While the family thinks that something supernatural occurred, viewers have yet to give a conclusive answer to this mystery. Just who or what had blown the candles?
Okay, so this one's hard, guys, because so if we look here, like let's take this frame by frame, okay? So that was, you need, like, when you blow out candles, guys, like, to blow them out like that is, you need to actually have some force. So you can see that not her nor the girl next to her do it. However, I mean, even then, like, I mean, there's probably about, you know, a foot between the cake and the edge of the table, and you don't see anyone come into frame. Because you can clearly see that it's not either of these two, right? It's not either of these two. Now, something else that you can see, so you might say, oh my, it was a draft, right? Like a wind blew into the room, but you don't see her hair move, right? Her hair doesn't move. Yeah, we know it's straight down. Like, there's the frame. We have light, no light. Like, there's no direction of where the light goes, you know? Like, usually when you blow a candle, the light goes one way, whatever way you're blowing, right? This came straight down. I don't know how to explain this one. And then her reaction to it is what really, like, this is a birthday, right? It's hard to get everyone involved on, like, on a paranormal birthday thing. Look at her reaction. So she turns around and she looks back because she thinks somebody's behind her. But is this a real dog back here? Guys, is this a real dog right here?
If you caught something...
I don't think is that a real dog?
creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the
Needs to be a haircut if it is. Number 2. Here we go.
Every lunch for the past 2 months, I've been eating Huel instant milk cups, and it's changed the game.
Oh my
for
god,
me.
shut the fuck up.
Now this next video is pretty short, but it's still nonetheless pretty creepy. It was submitted to me by a viewer who found the video on Instagram. The original source is unknown, but despite lacking any context, the video speaks for itself. A mother is alone at home.
Trash me, do you sleep with your door open or shut?
Things start happening. Now the person who sent this further adds that the mother had been experiencing paranormal occurrences at home ever since
it wasn't even a real cake. It was a CGI cake.
Many of those occurrences.
CGI.
It's late at night when the following happens. Watch.
The cake was the ghost the whole time. You sleep with it open. You're crazy. I sleep wishing a motherfucker would. Fair enough. Wait, you brought your kid with you? Oh, fuck that.
Now, right when the video starts, it's immediately evident that the children are distressed. Something is upsetting them, and we don't know what it is until moments later.
Trash me's out here sleeping with his fucking brass knuckles on. He's fucking ready to go.
Abruptly slides over.
He's ready to go.
This was enough to send her running back inside, brimming with immense fear. Not much else is
He's
known about what
fucking
happened
ready
afterward,
to go.
But if one had to guess, it would be that they remained inside the room until the father, who she mentions, returned home. Unfortunately,
I wish my old house was still
this one remains a
there.
mystery.
This shit ain't nothing compared to what we dealt with there. I remember living in an old house too, and there was a lot of fucking weird shit that happened
A man from
in it.
Poland is walking through a secluded forest when he finds an abandoned house. However, there's something about this place that doesn't seem right. Oddly, for some
You leave it
reason,
open because of the
owners
kids.
this
That's what
house
I
had
that's what I
left most of
figured.
their
That's
stuff
what I
behind.
figured.
It's as if they had left in a hurry. Not sure as to why there were still things inside, the man walks around with caution, thinking that someone might still be there. But as he checks out the place, things take a terrifying turn. Watch.
Ooh? No, I don't want to watch, actually. I don't want to. I have to pee again. Unlucky. All right, so Norris is not a believer in the supernatural then. Is that what I'm gathering? Yeah, I mean, I think if you live, okay, you know what? I can't do it. I have to pee. I have to pee. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
The king will return after this short message.
After a hard-fought battle, we Vikings need to clean off. There's only one product our kingdom uses to have the finest hair in all of the land. What do you have to say about that, my king?
My brothers and sisters, us Vikings, we like to get dirty. And as the king, there's only one product I trust to maintain the fairest hair in all of the land, and that is insert product here. Not only does this keep me clean, but it also leaves me with a scent that even the finest shield maiden in all of the land cannot resist. Use insert product here and become a Viking. Smell like the king.
Use insert product here. Smell, feel, and look like a Viking.
Is that good? Is that a wrap? I don't want to shoot another one. I'm getting thirsty. Where's the ale around here? Do we have any ale around here? Steve, where's my ale? Steve.
Please contact Steve to get your product featured in the kingdom. The life of a Viking can be dangerous and challenging. We farm, hunt, and fight. But most importantly, we drink. Our kingdom likes to ensure we have only the finest of ale for all our people. Let's ask our king more about it.
There are only two things us Vikings like more than the heat of battle. One of them is saying the word skull, and the other is enjoying an ice-cold ale after a hard-fought fight. That is why in my kingdom, there's only one product we trust to quench the thirst of all my people, and that is insert product here.
With all the vitamins and minerals needed to ensure optimal performance, insert product here is the only right choice. Don't believe me? Let's ask some of the people in the kingdom.
Insert product here is good.
I actually really like insert product here.
I would drink insert product here.
See how happy they are? Insert product here is meant to be drank anytime, anywhere. You can drink it close up. You can drink it with your pinky up, while you're taking a leak, and even when you're in the thick of battle. Doesn't that get you excited, my king?
Insert product here, the drink of my kingdom, and the only drink for the king. Skull. Skull. Steve, you fuck.
Insert product here, the drink of Vikings. Contact Steve to get your product featured in our kingdom.
I am back. I am back. I am back. Let's continue. Well, we're at 5 times speed. I love 5 times speed. Five times speed almost like correlates with that fucking doll that we saw just fucking try to run the 40. If those faces move, I swear to God, we're done. Alright, more 5 times speed. Alright, cool. This place is a goddamn shithole. What is that? Please tell me that's not a hole in the wall. Wait, is he trying to hide in the... Is he crawling out the window? What the fuck? My man fucking hopping out the
The
window.
house comes alive. Things move on their own, and a musical box begins to play by itself. Although we don't know the property owners' names, their pictures can be found throughout the house. But whoever they were, they must have left the place at once for obvious reasons. It's unknown where this house is located, but given what happened in this video, there's no need for an address. Whether actually haunted or not, the setting of this place is creepy alone.
Yeah, it's a
But of
shithole.
course, let me know your thoughts on this one. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you have...
Yeah, fuck that. Let's research here. I'm not sold on these videos. All right, let's watch some actual scary shit. Disturbing. Oh fuck no. Oh god.
That someone has cast a level 10 endless winter spell. What are you suggesting?
This is real shit right here.
It's been a long year since I've done a Ring cameras video, and as it turns out,
Oh fuck no.
A lot of new videos have surfaced, so let's look at some of them. This first video is a very real and grisly reminder that danger can be following you anywhere at any time, even to your front door. And it can be a lesson, especially for women, to be alert of your surroundings, especially before opening your front door.
Woman with child. No, he ain't doing it, is he? He ain't gonna do it, is he? No. Yep, fuck that.
As you just saw, a mother holding her infant daughter unknowingly leads a man to her front door and was mere seconds away from
Guys,
him
hold
getting
on a second.
inside.
Look at the kid, though. Look at the kid. The kid's looking. This kid. This kid is looking at this fucking guy this whole time.
As you just saw,
Look at the baby is looking at this fucking person approaching this whole time.
a mother holding her infant daughter unknowingly leads a man to her front door and was mere
That
seconds away
child
from
looks
him
at
getting
that fucking
inside.
guy the whole time.
As the man approaches the driveway, you can see him pulling up the mask over his face to conceal his identity, clearly with premeditated intentions. As the man walks up the driveway, the daughter takes notice to him as the mother is still completely oblivious to the approaching threat. Luckily, she makes it inside and
How's it
shuts the
going,
door in
Robin?
time.
That sounds fucking
She only
terrifying.
realized what had just happened after looking through the terrifying Ring footage. The woman made a report to the police as soon as she saw the footage, and what the police said was disturbing. There had been a series of reports of a brutal and violent rapist in the area who had been targeting women and children. It's suspected that he and this man were the same person. No sane person leaves their house with a full face mask such as this one if they're not knowingly about to commit a serious crime and want to conceal their identity. The woman in the video just may have saved her and her child's life just by the skin of her teeth.
Dude, fuck that guy.
If you're not convinced of just how often this kind of thing
That
happens,
guy can go fuck
here's
himself.
a similar
Fucking
video.
coward.
A young college-age looking girl is coming home, letting herself into her house. Not even 5 seconds after she enters the home, two large men step on the porch, and the one in front immediately tries to open the door.
Oh no, fuck no. Oh shit! They're calling the police! Oh fuck!
Some people think the men looked genuinely confused and may have had the wrong house. However, the short window of time between the girl entering the house and the men stepping on the porch would have definitely allowed them to see the girl. You'd think anyone who just tries to open the door to a house surely must know they have the right house,
that shit.
or at the very least know who lives in the house. It could also be argued that when the man turns to his friend behind him, he's making mention of the camera, and so he pretends to think he has the right house by sticking around and knocking, despite the obvious screams from the girl inside as she notices the men at the door. It seems they only run off after the girl starts screaming, "We're calling the police."
Oh shit, we're calling the police!
Unlike the first video, there's no 100%
He's like,
proof of
fuck
whether
this
these
shit,
guys
I'm
had
out of
bad
here.
intentions or not. Whether they were trying to grab the girl, or if they genuinely had the wrong house is up for debate, as there's no further info on this video. If it is the second one, still, everything about the men's actions was sketchy. In this video, on the other hand, what's going on couldn't be more clear. In the early morning hours on October 16th in Kent, Washington, a couple seen returning home. The husband is seen unlocking the door, and seconds later, as the man's wife follows
brickwork
behind,
guy.
she turns her head to a gun-wielding suspect chasing behind her. She acts quickly and runs inside, locking the front door. The suspect then spots the ring camera and hits it repeatedly with his gun. The suspect
Keep it quilted.
That
means you
is
keep
a
it the
matter
best.
of
3
seconds,
layers
man.
of plush comfort you can see.
Look at how quickly she shuts the door.
She acts quickly.
Look at the time. So she gets into the door here and is able to shut it and lock it in that amount of time. You need YouTube print. I do. You're right.
Locking the front door. The suspect then spots the ring camera and hits it repeatedly with his gun, effectively breaking the device.
Yeah, because that's going to do a lot.
It's at this time that you can notice a second man there as well.
Oh, shit!
The couple spent their night at a casino, and for this reason, the wife believes the two men followed them home from the casino, hoping to rob them of any of their winnings. Fortunately, they made it inside safely. The suspect with the gun was identified by police as 18-year-old Al Hussein Drameh. He was arrested on October 26th. Faced multiple charges.
Get a month. Jesus Christ. Is that all? Is it really only $5? They charge you $14 a month for premium? What the fuck?
Charges, including burglary in the first degree, and he pleaded not guilty to all of them. With this fourth video, we move to something a little more
Comes with
paranormal.
YouTube music for free.
This was caught on a TikToker named Nolan Brock's indoor ring security camera while he was sleeping on the couch. At 1:39 in the morning, he's awoken to the pantry doors opening and some kind of cracks or bangs coming from either inside the pantry or from the doors themselves. With the fan running, the thought of it being a draft wasn't out of the question per se. He ignored it and tried to go back to sleep. But 4 minutes later at 1:43, this happened. One of the doors is aggressively yanked shut. And this officially removes any possibility of a draft being the cause of the doors moving. It's safe to assume he slept in his bed the rest of the night.
I mean, fucking, I would go sleep in a hotel at that point.
This next video also comes from inside of a house instead of the front porch, and this one can play on one of the biggest fears of a lot of people.
I use Pixel
and that is
Pass.
someone lurking
What
around
is
your
that?
house as you sleep. In Wichita, Kansas, a family's Ring cameras captured some terrifying...
Okay, guys, here's an honest question. So, like, I understand the use of, like, cameras and stuff around your house and stuff, but I've always been of the notion, like, it would come in a lot of handy in certain cases. But would you guys want to know that there's somebody at some point in the night was lurking around your house? Like, would you want to know? Would you want to know that there's been somebody, like, you know, walking around your house? I feel like that would even be worse trauma than somebody actually showing up to my house and breaking in. Knowing that there's somebody that has been lurking around the house. Because you never know when it's going to happen then, right? If I see a weakness in my system, I would resolve it so it doesn't happen again. I don't know, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, if somebody's lurking outside your house, like, what's the... Like, I mean, there's definitely good uses for it, right? There's definitely good uses. Like, it's good to know, but at the same time, like, if you can't identify the person, you know that somebody's been... I don't know, man. I would lose many nights of sleep if I knew that my house... Like, there might have been somebody in my time living in this house that has like, gone around and tried to open doors and stuff like that. I don't know if I want to know that, though, you know? They weren't able to get in. I don't know if I want to know that. My neighbors have surveillance, and they caught a guy trying to break into my car.
Footage of a stranger standing directly over sleeping 15-year-old Anaya
No.
Robinson at around 2:30
Like
a.m.
this.
on a Friday night. This was the footage captured.
Like this shit.
Anaya said once she opened her eyes, she felt like she was in a scene from a horror movie, seeing somebody sitting over her, watching her that she didn't know. Anaya rushed to her mother Angel's room, screaming there's somebody in the house, and after being jolted awake, Angel made sure her 2-year-old daughter and Anaya were safe in a room before calling the police. Wichita police responded quickly, but the intruder was already gone. It's likely the boy entered the house simply through the front door. Luckily, the Ring cameras clearly caught his face, and using this footage, the police acted on a tip and were able to arrest a 14-year-old boy whose name was not released. The boy faced aggravated burglary and theft charges. In November 20...
All right. We're going to go on to another topic here. Another topic. We have... I don't know if you guys know anyone. I mean, you guys are all older in the sort. But did you guys ever live with somebody who never locked the doors? Like, the doors to your house? Like, do you guys make sure before you guys go to bed that the doors are locked to your house? Regardless of the neighborhood. Okay. Because I live on a military base and still lock every single entrance to my house. I always thought that was like common sense, right? I always thought that was common sense, but apparently that's not. And it's funny because it always seems like the people that have more money are less concerned about that kind of thing. Like that, and like people who leave keys in their fucking car and shit like that. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? That's always blowing my mind. Like, I always make sure before I go to bed that the doors are locked. Always. Oh, it's fucking bananas. We only keep our front door open now because my roommate went on a different schedule, so we go in and out all the time. I mean, there's definitely reasons for it, but like if everyone's in for the night, you would think that like I live with a couple people, and one of them locks the door when when they can, but the other one doesn't pay any attention to it, and it blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind. I leave my keys in my vehicles. However, I drive rust buckets, so nobody wants them. There are two kinds of people on Earth: peeps who don't care if they lose something, and peeps who ain't got nothing to lose. That's fair. I lock everything up when I lay down. I'm the key master. That's a great idea. That's kind of what I do too. Like, I'm usually one of the later people in the house that are up, so I always make sure that things are locked when go to bed. Where I grew up, you didn't have to wait. You didn't have to. There wasn't anyone around. You didn't. Yeah, I mean that's fair. But when you live in a residential area, like I feel like if you live in a residential area, you lock your house. I don't know. I thought that was crazy. I've never understood people who leave their house unlocked. It blows my mind. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like you can forget, right? You can obviously forget. That's fair. But like intentionally, like you know that you're the last person coming. Like when I'm the last person that comes home for the night, right? Or even like during the day when I come home, the first thing I'll do is I'll walk through the door and I'll lock the door, whether it's a single lock or a double lock. But when I'm coming home at night and I know I'm the last person coming in, I walk through the door and I fucking lock both doors. Every single time. But like, I've never encountered, I never thought that there was people that didn't do that. And then we came across one. Let's continue.
21, a woman reported on Twitter that a creepy-looking man had been standing outside of her apartment almost every night for an entire month.
What?
She included a few of the videos caught by her Ring camera, and it shows the man creepily standing there for extended periods of time, facing her door.
Oh, shit.
At certain points, he can be heard speaking.
Yo, this guy's like fucking 5'4". This motherfucker is out here. He's like 5'4". Who's afraid of this guy? Who's afraid of this 5'4" guy? Fucking, I could tackle him with my fucking pointer finger.
But what he says is impossible to hear. The woman resorted to posting this on Twitter after her complaints to the police apparently fell on deaf ears.
My wife and I are the crazy people. Whoa, what is he doing?
It was a few days after her initial post that she posted an update stating that her friends and family confronted the man, which seemingly got him to stop. Additionally, the post going viral prompted her building security to do an additional routine throughout the night. I can't seem to find her Twitter profile anymore, so there don't appear to be any updates on the matter.
Yeah, this guy didn't make it far.
And in this last video, an El Paso resident's Ring camera catches what appears at first to be a woman in danger seeking help at their front door in the middle of the night.
So I want to touch on this next. To be fair though, if you're going to break into a house, you go through a window never the door. Yeah, that's fair. So now my next question is, how many of your guys' windows have fucking sticks in the window? So they can only open, so far. How many of you guys got sticks in your windows? I think we have sticks in every single one of our windows that are accessible via foot. Any window that you can access without being on a ladder, you're not going to be able to open the window. See, but that's just it. Like, if you breaking glass, right? So if you're going to break into a house, right, and you really want to get into the house, there's not going to be any barriers that are going to stop you, right? You can kick in a door that's double locked, right? Like, if you really wanted to break into a house, you could kick down a door. You know, breaking glass and kicking down a door is basically the same thing, right? But if I'm saying, like, if you're breaking glass, people are waking up in the house. Now, if somebody breaks glass in this house, that's going to wake me up, and then it's not going to probably turn out very well for them. Like, I feel like with, you know, the way things are, like, so many people have guns in their house. If you let them know that you're breaking into their house and you don't have if you're not going in there to murder somebody, like, odds are you're not in a good spot. Like, I'm way more like, if somebody were to break down our door or to break a window, I'm very confident that I would be completely fine. What I'm more afraid of is a window or a door being not locked, and then that they're able to come in quietly. My old house was every window, because if not, the windows would open and shit, and no one nor anything else was there. I live in the UK, and now we're required by code to have safety bars in windows and collapsible shutters and doors. Interesting. So I live in a self-built prison. Only in the UK. Only in the UK. Our windows are one of those turned outwards vertically, so you would have to take out the entire window system, put a human through it. Interesting. Civilian guns are illegal in UK. I knew that. I'm sort of effed if someone breaks in because I don't own a gun. You don't need to own a gun to defend yourself. Guns definitely help. But at the same time, like, if your house is dark, right? Somebody breaks into your house. If you have one of these, or you have a knife, like, you're just as deadly. A baseball bat is also very scary. All right, guys, let it be known, we're not going to party at Floki's house.
This may be
Let's
a
continue.
much more sinister situation than that.
Let's continue. Wait.
At first, the woman appears to be in distress, possibly on the run from someone, crying and pleading for help. But things start getting suspicious when she hides anytime a car is approaching.
Wait, is she bad? I'll let her in. I think.
Is she hiding from a specific person chasing after her? Or is she perhaps trying to not be seen from any passerbys?
I'm kind of... Hey, come on into the kingdom. Come on in. Doesn't have any shoes, and it looks like there's snow on the ground. Am I crazy?
After the neighbor's driveway light turns on, a car's headlights approach from the right, and she's seen casually walking away, presumably to get in that unseen car. Perhaps because her driver was growing paranoid that too much attention was being drawn, so they needed to leave. Now you can say that's just a far-fetched theory of mine, but a month later, El Paso police arrested a woman who was charged with burglary of habitation. That woman was Krista Nicole Cordova.
Oh shit, that's her. Oh fucking hell no.
But a month later, too much attention, cars had.
Alright, keep that face in mind, guys.
Paranoid that too much attention was being drawn, so they needed to leave. Now you could say that's just a far-fetched theory of mine, but a month later, El Paso police arrested a woman who was charged with burglary of habitation. That woman was Krista Nicole.
That's the same chick. She cut her hair though, or it's behind her. We can't really see.
Nicole Cordova. The woman in the video looks identical to the woman in this mugshot. The charge this woman faced is defined as the act of entering any building illegally with the plan to do something serious, such as harming the owner.
Wait, this chick is a fucking murderer? A murderer, you say?
Damaging property or stealing. Suddenly, the prospect that this woman could have been trying to trick an unsuspecting person into opening their door doesn't seem so far-fetched.
Guys, okay, let's be serious now. Before we figured this out, my friends, let's be...
As always, keep your doors locked and be careful who you open them to.
If this chick came up to your door... I'm not even trying to play funny here. I'm not even trying to play funny. You guys wake up and you guys see this come up to your door. You guys see this come up to your door. Are you opening it? Let's be serious. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. I would assume state your purpose. What are you here for? Yes. All right. Hey, you know what? That was better, scarier video. How about camper stuff? I might be stupid. I would definitely be stupid enough to open the door.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
Yes, that's fair.
For starters,
I would open the door armed. That's for sure.
Xylophobia is the fear of the woods or forests. A large chunk of the population exhibits at least a partial form of this phobia, and the reason for that isn't so surprising. Being out in the middle of a forest at night naturally can bring out an innate fear we have programmed into us that's meant to keep us alive. That
All right.
fear can stem from the darkness of the woods itself, or rather what may be hiding in the darkness.
We're watching woods videos. This is going to resonate with over the top.
Worse, other humans. These are some instances caught on video of campers realizing
guys, remember
they
that,
may not be alone in the...
Guys, remember that video we watched fucking last night with that fucking crazy lady with the hatchet and it ended up being fucking real? My God.
Middle of the woods.
Let's see what happens. What do we got here?
This video.
What do we got?
See a group of friends out in the middle of the woods on a camping trip where they were drinking by the fire and having a good time. The group started hearing strange noises in the not so far distance.
Fucking 2001
noises that started with loud
cameras
bangs
here.
and then turned into something more disturbing.
Ooh.
The sounds kept happening.
Little 4x4.
Decided to start recording, and this was the video he captured.
Hear that? Get Trevor. Austin, get the light.
Vikings?
Hey!
No, it's Vikings, guy. We're raiding. It's me. They caught me on camera. Oops.
Everybody, get in my truck.
As you just heard, the unknown bangs in the distance were followed by strange animalistic grunts and calls. There is definitely a human element to the vocals, but the sheer volume and power behind the vocals, especially taking into consideration how significantly diminished the audio can become in the recording process, is what creates the question of whether these vocalizations were actually made by humans or not. The sounds also appear to be coming from more than one source.
We all just appear out of the
one call
woods.
Sounds much closer than the other. The bangs are also very questionable. There's clearly a lot of power behind whatever the bangs are, and if the bangs were to be coming from a tree being hit with something by a human, the quick speed of the bangs would be shocking to say the least. The bangs do seem to resemble a kind of drumming sound.
Yeah, it's Vikings, man.
Opens the door to more questions, such as who and why would anyone be banging on drums in the middle of the woods at night? Whatever the sounds were, the group of friends made the right call getting back in the truck and getting out of there as quickly as possible.
Little do they know. They don't know anything about that people.
Similarly, in this next video, another YouTuber is sitting by his campfire at his campsite at the Fairy Lake, Quebec, at some unknown hour in the night when he hears sounds out in the distance. Choosing to investigate, the man walks through the pitch black woods with the only light being from his flashlight.
I usually like to go wander out into the woods too when I hear something scary. That's usually a good idea.
This place looks like without any lights. Pitch black. Imagine being out here. This is one of the creepiest forests I've ever been. And I'll be spending the night here. I'm not sure if you guys ever seen the Blair Witch Project, but damn, this is just giving me Blair Witch Project vibes.
Moments after stating how familiar this environment is to the Blair Witch Project, this happens.
Imagine hosting a charity 5K without high
I
quality custom
see
t-shirts
you.
or a family reunion.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hi.
I see you.
I need to get out of here.
Yeah, probably.
A high-pitched voice calls out from the darkness of the woods, "I see you."
You recommend I get some NVGs?
The man behind the camera acknowledges the possibility that it could have been another camper. However, he also mentions that he'd been in these woods many times and had never seen anyone else in them.
NVGs
Furthermore,
are...
if there was another camper, it would be an
thermal,
incredibly
right?
creepy thing to call out to someone else in the woods, knowing the kind of fear it would likely instill in anybody. The man made it back to his campsite afterwards, and didn't hear the voice ever again. Another form of camping is car camping, usually done in a truck, van, or larger vehicle. Car camping can provide an added sense of security over a tent for a multitude of reasons. In the following video, a young man named Noah took his truck out to Sun River, Oregon, where he found a deserted road alongside the woods.
Practicing a
Noah
Mickey
decided to take
voice.
his truck down this road and park it there for the night, where he would sleep. He thought this would be a perfect place to camp out since no one else would be around, but he was mistaken. At some point in the night, Noah was awoken to sounds outside of his truck, which was when he started recording on his GoPro.
I'm currently sleeping in the back of my truck right now. I don't even know what time it is. And there's someone walking around my truck right now. If you can hear that, it's pretty loud. He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already. My gun's in my cab though. I don't really know what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now.
He's got a gun.
It's like pitch black outside, probably like 2 in the morning, and he just keeps walking around.
Okay, guys.
And he's like really close to my truck.
Imagine if you are the person walking around a truck and it's 2 a.m. and it's pitch black. You're walking around a truck and you're trying to like get into the truck. Imagine being on the opposite side of the person inside the truck. Imagine being the guy trying to break into it. All of a sudden, you're walking around the truck trying to figure out how to get in, and the person inside the truck, or they don't even know that there's a person inside the truck, but all of a sudden something inside the truck just starts going fucking bonkers. just imagine how fucking batshit scared you would be as the person trying to break into the truck if the person inside the truck started to act more crazy than the person trying to break into the truck. I would shit my pants if I was trying to break into an abandoned truck and somebody started fucking going berserk inside it. God, that would be fucking scary. That'd be bananas. You just need to appear more crazy than the person on the outside. That's all you have to do.
I've never been this scared. And like, this doesn't make any sense because I parked somewhere where you couldn't see. No one was on that road. He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck. The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been scared before ever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone.
Exactly.
I'm so scared right now. I wish I brought my gun back here.
You probably should have brought your gun back here.
He keeps walking around. I don't get it. I'm like, how is he not? I've noticed. Doesn't make any sense. We'll see. He's literally peeking through the door right now. I've never been this scared ever. So, the current time is 2:30 in the morning right now. He's still walking around my truck.
That's bold to light up.
See if I can flash my light to get him scared. There he is.
Throughout the video, someone can be heard rubbing their fingers against the glass of the truck, and then at multiple points, there's a tapping on the glass too. The video then cuts to the next day, where Noah can see exactly what the person outside of his truck was doing. Hand marks all along the back windshield.
Okay, that's why they couldn't see into it. I was like, how the fuck can they not see into it? It's because this guy fucking hasn't washed his car in 15 years.
Which suggests the person was trying to wipe away the dirt on the glass to get a look inside the truck. So Noah wasn't as alone in those woods as he thought he would have been. But luckily he was in the safety of a locked vehicle as opposed to a tent.
Handprints there, a lot of scratches, stuff like that. Dragging his finger on my side of my truck. Well, looks like to be trying to get inside my truck. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but yeah, that was the result.
Wow.
Love what you find. Only at
That is some
Total
thick
Wine & More.
dust.
Another instance of someone having an unexpected visitor while car camping comes from the YouTube channel Asleep 5 Decades. This time it's a woman named Lisa in her van camping out overnight. Lisa nicknames her van the Dream Machine, which she travels in. She was awoken from a deep sleep around 4:30 in the morning to a knocking on her van, right by her head. There were 3 sets of knocks, each set with 3 knocks, and by the 3rd set of knocks, she pulled out her phone and started recording.
Yeah, how about no? Un momentos.
I hear footprints.
Hello? How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
On the van can be heard saying, "I have a question for you." For someone to approach a woman's van at 4:30 in the morning, knowing she's inside of it and saying, "I have a question for you," is as big of a red flag as can be. Lisa then peeks out the front of her van to see a car parked way down the road with its headlights on. Likely the car the person knocking on the van arrived in.
So I quietly got up and I went to the front and I peeked out and parked way up on the drive. All I could see is like headlights, and then they backed out and went and left.
Whether there was someone else in the car or not is unknown. The next morning, Lisa finds large boot marks in the snow right outside her van.
Or they just wanted to
Very
make sure she
possible
was
the man
okay.
outside of her van tried to enter the van, only to realize it was locked. Luckily, Lisa had the doors locked, but after something like this happens, if you're in a vehicle...
Have a
it
good
would be
night,
best to
Floki.
get
Thanks
behind
you
the
for
wheel and
hanging out
drive
with us
somewhere else
tonight, my brother.
immediately.
Thank you.
Fortunately for Lisa, things didn't go south this time. In this last video, YouTuber Ads Ventures takes his stealth camper van out to the woods in honor of Halloween night. He brings his van as close to the woods as he can before he has to continue into the woods on foot.
Here for now. Unfortunately, this is the closest that we can get to the woods. We can't take the van any further, but I will be going in there on foot.
Alongside the woods is an old church house and cemetery that he has to pass before entering the woods. While he decides to post up and make a latte in the woods, this happens.
A latte? Who makes a fucking latte this late in the night?
I didn't really think this through. I should have got a saucepan with a lid.
An easily missed white shadow can be seen walking past in the background. And then multiple times, he hears sounds not far away.
What the fuck,
and when
man?
he looks off to the distance, small orb-like lights appear at times.
What's that? I've come up to that bit where the light was just shining. What? He's moved. I'm gonna have to go and check that out. Where the hell?
But most notably, perhaps you missed it, was a silhouette-looking object just briefly exposed by the light.
He's moved. I'm gonna have to go and check that out.
But this might not be the last time this is seen.
What am I looking at?
As he continues to walk, he stops in his tracks as he's sure he sees a person ahead of him in the darkness.
Alright, I need to make a latte.
I swear, I keep seeing someone. Hold on.
Fucking Zion, man.
There's no one there. I swear. There was. I think I'm gonna go this way, to be honest with you. What the hell? That is a person. I'm not even joking. What the f? I can't see anything. Oh, what was that?
He says he's confident this was a person as he saw them turn around
Mannequin.
and look at him. Others in the comments suggest it was a mannequin placed there by someone as a Halloween prank, while others bring up the close proximity to the cemetery and the white orbs and suggest that something paranormal was going on. And of course, there are some people who think it could have been staged as well. But
Yeah,
what was really
but
happening
also
in this
that-
video is anybody's guess.
Also that staged and mannequin. Alright, here we go. Yeah, bull run. Hey, take it easy, Quelden, until we meet again, my brother. Haunted house attraction horror stories. God help us all. This is a
For only
fucking
2
nightmare.
years, there was this pop-up haunted house attraction that would open in October. It was unofficially called Haunted Hill House because there was some sign that looked like it was bought from Party City or something that was propped in front by the parking lot, and it said Haunted Hill House. The parking lot wasn't actually
How's
a
it
parking
going,
lot at
Zingfried,
all,
over on
just grass
YouTube?
that was
How's it going,
designated
brother?
as a parking area. This was the year they closed down, and this was the year my friends and I went. I went with Matt.
Can we watch a
Michael,
funny
and Eddie.
video? No, there's
we went
no
on a
funny
Thursday
videos.
night because
Just
we were
scary
in college
videos
and all of
tonight.
us had Fridays off. So it was definitely quieter than
scary.
it would have been on a weekend. There was surprisingly no line for the ticket stand, and when we followed the directions to the entrance, there was only a really short line there. I'd say like 4 people ahead of me. What we didn't realize though, is that they were only letting one person in at a time. We had no idea that was part of this haunted house.
Hey guys, Zingfried can't see. He's not over here on fucking Kick, but you guys can see his chats. You guys can see his chats up in the upper left-hand corner. Let's welcome Zigfried. Zigfried into the channel. We appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Thank you. Welcome into our Viking kingdom. Welcome into our Viking kingdom. We're multi-streaming right now. Our main platform is over on Kick, but we're streaming onto YouTube and to Twitch right now. So if you see the chat moving quite a bit, it's because we're all over on Kick. That's kind of our main kind of our main place. So yeah, welcome in, my brother. I'm glad to have you here. We're glad to have you here. Welcome in, friend. Skull. We're watching some scary videos tonight. Scary videos.
If anything, this would make it scarier. We shoved Michael in front to go first. I was second to last before Eddie. Every couple of minutes, they would tell the next person to go in. When Matt went in ahead of me, I actually started to get nervous. I hadn't done a haunted house since I was a little kid and I was with my family.
I fucking hate haunted houses.
And it was my turn to go in, as this woman dressed in some bloodied costume opened the door and told me to enter. I stepped through the door, and as it shut behind me, I was in this dark building, lit up mainly by small flashing lights. As I walked through, I was faced with a bunch of gruesome props of mutilated dead corpses and other pretty horrific things. Once in a while, actors dressed in horrific costumes would jump from around corners or through little holes in the walls. And just about every single time they got me, because I'd jump. I was in some dark hallway separating two rooms, when I felt something brush up on me from behind. I let out a short scream as I turned, and in the darkness I could see a tall figure in front of me. I laughed after seeing it, then something I wasn't expecting happened next. The actor started pushing me down this dark hallway. I could hardly see anything. I was going along with it, thinking this was part of the attraction. I don't remember how long exactly I was allowing this actor
Where the
to
fuck
push
is
me
my
in the
camera?
darkness, but eventually he stopped, and I heard a door close, and things went silent.
How long is my camera? Why does my camera keep shutting off? Guys, how long was my camera off for? How long was my camera off for? I fucking did not click it, my friends. How long was my camera off for? I just turned it back on and it shut off again. Okay, well. I'm gonna show you guys my hands. If this happens again.
Silent. I didn't know what was happening. I
This
still
happens
thought this
again.
was part of the act, and I was definitely scared because it was pitch black. Then I felt hands grabbing me, but in a very weird way, not in a way that a haunted house actor should. I was being full-on grabbed, and so I pushed the person off and said, "Get the fuck off me, dude." I stood there in silence now. I said, "You're going too far, man. You can't touch people like that," thinking this was still just part of the haunted house act. I waited there, expecting the actor to progress me to the next part of the attraction or just do something. But no.
You're high as shit? Well, Harrison Baker, welcome in. And skull to being high as shit. Let's go to that.
Nothing was happening. Enough time passed now that I knew this wasn't right, and so I took out my phone, even though they told us not to take our phones
That's
out
good.
at any time during
That's
the
good.
attraction. I
That's
turned on
good.
the flashlight.
Don't worry about it.
And found myself in a storage room with props and janitorial equipment. But I'd be lying if I said that was the first thing I noticed. The first thing that caught my attention was the tall man, standing 3 or 4 feet away from me. He didn't look like an actor at all. He wasn't wearing a costume. He was just wearing all black with a black face mask covering half his face. I looked for the door as I said, "What are you doing, dude?" He didn't say anything. He just started making these motions with his arms as if he was acting like he was supposed to be a character. I found the door and left the room. I used my phone flashlight to navigate back down the dark hall the direction we came. When I found the next actor, who yelled at me to turn off my flashlight, I told them I was violated and assaulted by somebody who may or may not work for the attraction, and I wanted to get out of there. I could tell the actor was probably just some teenager not much younger than me, and he didn't know what to do really. He dropped his character act and told me to just keep walking that way and that I'm almost to the end. I asked where his boss would be. He said I'd have to go back to the ticket stand, as the little manager's office is attached to the ticket stand. So I continued the rest of the haunted house, speed walking, making it clear I was just trying to get out. And a few minutes later, I was out. I found all 3 of my friends, who were confused how I ended up getting out last. I told them what happened, and then we all went to the ticket stand, and I asked for the manager. The worker said that he wasn't there tonight, but that he'd be back tomorrow.
If somebody
Told the
popped up
worker
on
about
my
what
green
happened.
screen,
She
bad
said she would
news.
alert the team about it.
Bad news, yes.
I requested my money back because of it.
Bad news.
She gave me back my 30. It was the next day that a girl from our college who we all knew posted on Facebook that she was
Bad news.
sexually assaulted by someone in the same haunted house the night before, the night we were also there. This was the reason the place was eventually shut down that month. When I reached out to her on Facebook, it sounded like we had the same exact experience, only the aggressor got a lot more physical with her. She pressed charges on the owner of the attraction for, I'm assuming, negligence. The attraction staff, of course, swore that man
this
who
is just
assaulted her
stories. This is okay. It says stories. Okay. All right, here we go. This one's better.
Beta blocker, so this will be a breeze.
This one's better.
It just kind of takes the edge off.
Guys, I swear to God, my fucking camera better not shut off again. That kind of pissed me off. I actually don't know how that happened. I didn't
Christopher
even click
Brian
anything.
Hill is an urban explorer with a YouTube channel called Urbex Hill. Over the past 10 years, he's been uploading raw footage of his visits to some of the creepiest abandoned buildings in the country, often running into unexpected and sometimes life-threatening situations. Urban explorers like Chris face many dangers, from aggressive stray dogs to hostile squatters to respiratory risks and unsound structures, venturing into an...
When my time comes, whether it's by spirit, ghost, Englishman, countryman, by trial, when my time comes, I will face death. With no fears, no regrets, and no remorse. Make no mistake about it. Make none.
An unfamiliar abandoned building is much more risky than it might sound. It's obviously
None.
much safer to explore abandoned buildings in the light of
I
day
gotta
and
fucking
with a
pee
group of
again.
friends,
Alright,
but
guys.
in most of his videos, Chris
Stand by.
explores at night and always alone.
Stand by.
In June 2022, he visited the abandoned Westinghouse Electric Factory located in Cleveland, Ohio. Built more than a century ago, the factory originally consisted of 7 different buildings, but most of them have been demolished by now. Even though the Westinghouse Company was established in 1886, it didn't reach Cleveland until 1894. Founded by Thomas Edison, Westinghouse is best known for the notable engineers who worked for the company, including Nikola Tesla and William Stanley. For several decades, the Westinghouse Company rivaled General Electric, and it was last used as a lighting equipment production plant before its abandonment in 1979. For the past 4.5 decades, the abandoned factory has been one of the hottest urban exploration locations for curious explorers and YouTubers. In 2012, the factory started receiving even more attention after the Black Widow interrogation scene from the first movie of the Avengers was shot there. 10 years later, Chris made the trip to the abandoned factory and recorded everything he saw. As Chris begins exploring, there doesn't seem to be anyone around, and only the sound of crickets can be heard in the darkness as he walks around the outside of the building. Disturbingly, the sound of gunshots can be heard in the distance less than 5 minutes into the recording. It's worth mentioning that for the past few years, Cleveland has been ranked as one of the top 10 most dangerous cities in the US, making this visit to the abandoned factory even more risky.
Are you telling me that there's shootings in Cleveland? What the hell?
That's crazy. It's not even that far away from here. Oh, that sounds like a shootout.
Chris has experience exploring everything from abandoned mental hospitals and sanatoriums to vacant occult temples, and he shrugs off the fear as he enters the creepy building. Just like in many abandoned buildings, Chris finds a mattress on the floor, meaning at least one person has been sleeping there recently. As he captures footage of the first floor and walks up the stairs to the second floor, all that can be heard in the eerie darkness is the sound of his footsteps. A few minutes later, Chris goes down to the basement, and the footage becomes increasingly creepier as Chris runs into a series of dead ends under the leaky, moldy ceiling.
What are you hearing, Brad? What are you hearing?
There's animals down here.
An animal? That's not scary.
At several points during his exploration of the basement, he can be heard making comments about a strange noise coming from somewhere on that floor, and at first he seems to think it's an animal. Alarmingly, he finds a few shell casings on the ground from what was probably a 9mm handgun. Although it would be pretty unsettling to find something like this lying on the ground in an abandoned factory basement, it's worth mentioning that police departments often use abandoned buildings and complexes for training exercises. However, in this case, it's impossible to know if that's really what happened. Shortly after, he comes across a series of disturbing messages on the walls. He continues recording as he walks down narrow corridors, and this is where things get a lot more disturbing.
This place is so wet. Oh, scared the out of me.
That's a person.
Yo. You need some help, bro? Yo. He's not even responding. I'm gonna leave him alone. Get the fuck out of his way. Bro, that's crazy.
Way too calm for this.
After about 20 minutes of exploring, the visit takes a very dark turn as Chris runs into a hunched over man without a light at the far end of the room. He calls out to him and asks if he needs any help, but the man doesn't move or respond, and Chris decides to leave him alone.
Reminds me of fucking I Am Legend.
Understandably, Chris's breathing can be heard getting louder and heavier after the extremely unsettling encounter, but things were only about to get more disturbing.
Reminds me of fucking I Am Legend. That's how they sat in I Am Legend.
I'm gonna help that dude out.
Oh, you probably shouldn't do that. How's it going, boopid? Wait, where is he at?
Hey, I got some money for you.
Yeah, he's definitely not there. You should probably,
About 4 minutes later, Chris decides to go back to help the man out by giving him a $20 bill. But alarmingly, when he goes back to the room, the man is no longer there. This could be incredibly dangerous, as squatters are known to behave aggressively toward unwanted visitors. And because they know the place better than anyone else, they can easily hide in the shadows and attack or scare visitors.
Alright, I figured out what was going on. It wasn't paranormal. I was actually clicking the space bar, which was muting my camera. Guys, what the fuck is a squatter? Are squatters real things? Like, I didn't know that squatters were real. What? Squatters are a real thing, apparently. I thought that was like shit right out of like fucking I Am Legend. What is... Okay, what is the definition? I'm gonna look it up. Squatter. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yep, that makes sense. They are real. Gotcha.
Visitors when they least expect it.
I mean, that guy was squatting in a corner, so I thought that was like... I thought it was like a definition for like some like zombie or some shit like that. I'm a Viking, guys, alright? We didn't squat back in the Viking days. We didn't squat in those days, alright? When we wanted a place and we called our place our own, we would just kill anyone and everyone that was in our way. You know, it was very simple. Very simple in those days. There was no squatters.
One theory that many viewers seemed to favor was that maybe the man was not a homeless person at all, but a gang member who was hiding from the shootout that could be heard at the beginning of the video. However, it's impossible to confirm if this was actually the case, and it seems pretty unlikely given his strange behavior. As he continues searching for the man, Chris notices bats flying around the basement, and things get even more eerie at this point.
Why would you stick around this place? Fuck, if I saw... Guys... If I saw a single person anywhere I went and traveled and I had no idea why they were there, I would immediately leave. Immediately.
Dad's down here too.
Ever.
Right when he walks into one of the rooms, if you look closely at the far left of the screen, you can actually see the man from earlier standing in what used to be a door frame, staring at Chris in the darkness. Alarmingly, Chris doesn't notice and continues walking.
Oh,
it's impossible to know how long the man had been following him, and in these kind of situations, it can be hard to gauge the squatter's intentions. A few minutes later, the squatter can be seen walking outside as cars pass by the side of the building. At one point, Chris mentions he thinks the guy said hello, but it can't be heard clearly through the camera audio. Just when he decides to head out, he hears a cell phone vibrate, indicating that there are more people down there with him hiding in the darkness.
Welcome
Having
in,
had enough
Boopin,
disturbing encounters for the night, he decides to play
appreciate
it
you
safe,
stopping
and
by the
fortunately
channel.
he was
Very
able to
kind
leave the
of you.
building
Thank you.
unharmed. He never found out who that man was.
Welcome into our
and since
Viking
then, he
kingdom.
hasn't uploaded another video of the Westinghouse factory.
Yeah, dude, fuck that shit. Oh.
This video was recorded in Tartu, Estonia, and uploaded to YouTube in August of 2016. In it, a group of 4 teenagers visit an abandoned sauna that was built more than a century ago in 1915, back when Estonia was still part of the Russian Empire. After fulfilling its purpose for 80 years, the sauna was decommissioned in 1995. The building remained abandoned for 23 years until in 2018 it was fully renovated and turned into a beauty salon, which is still operating as of this video's upload in 2023. In August of 2016, the uploader visited the abandoned location with 3 friends. Upon entering the building, you can see that it looks exactly what you would expect a building that's been abandoned for 21 years to look like. There's an insane amount of mold growing freely on the walls, the heaters are covered in a thick layer of rust, the floor is full of holes, and the entire structure looks like it could collapse at any second. Throughout the video, the teenage explorers also run into some disturbing messages on the walls. An especially eerie one reads, "You can't hide," and there are also several creepy drawings of stick figures graffitied on the walls in some of the other rooms. For the first few minutes of the visit, other than the disturbing messages and some loose shoes and other personal belongings, there doesn't seem to be any indication that somebody could be living there or had even visited the location recently. However, about 20 minutes into the visit, one of the teenagers finds a door frame covered by a curtain, and they decide to explore the room.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Yep. It's a proper
As one of the
reaction.
explorers shines a flashlight into the room, a gut-wrenching scream can be heard coming from the shadows. Immediately, the 4 teenagers run out of the building in a panic. When they finally step outside, the sun is already set, and the boys get into the car to flee from the location. Although the explorer was too busy running to show footage of the screaming man, it's more than likely that it was a homeless resident of the abandoned building who wasn't expecting visitors. Still, it must have been extremely disturbing to experience something like that, even if they went together as a group.
Fuck that.
After that day in 2016, the boys never went back to the abandoned sauna again.
Yeah.
In March of 2022, YouTubers Meg and Chris uploaded a new video to their channel, Back in Time MC, in which they showed footage of their visit to a rundown old farmhouse somewhere in the UK. In the caption, they mentioned that they found an entry point through an open window around the side of the house. Based on the state of disarray the farmhouse is in, it's clear that nobody has been maintaining it for quite some time. The floor is covered in leaves and cobwebs, the shoes look dusty and unused, and there are even a couple of dead animals lying on the floor, along with some shotgun shells lying on top of a bedside table. The only clues that indicate somebody could have been at the location relatively recently are that one of the light bulbs in one of the bedrooms looks relatively new, and some of the clothes in the closet look only gently used. Based on the pictures that Chris finds on different shelves and hung up on the walls, it appears as if a family of at least 4 children used to live in the farmhouse. As the couple continues with the exploration, they walk into one of the upstairs bedrooms, where they find something very unexpected.
Why do people do this? Why do they do this?
Narrow piece of carpet that comes all the way across. Absolutely nuts. This will come into this bedroom here. And wow. Oh my god! Hello! You're alive!
What?
You know, man,
You live in here, you can't live in here. Yeah?
No!
We can't.
We thought it was abandoned. We thought it was abandoned.
You can't live in here.
He's sleeping!
When he first walked into the room, Chris didn't notice that there was someone asleep in the bed. It wasn't until Meg walked in and made a noise that the woman sleeping in the bed woke up and gave them the scare of their life. Although the uploaders blurred the woman's face out of respect for her privacy, it's clear that she's pretty old. During the conversation, she tells the couple that she doesn't have any family that could take her to live somewhere else less depressing. Out of sheer kindness, Chris and Meg keep the lady company and try their best to understand her situation. She introduces herself as Jane, and over the next 10 minutes they ask her questions about how she ended up living all alone in an abandoned farmhouse. Thanks to the couple's empathy, the initial shock of being startled by the sleeping old lady and seeing her living in such terrible conditions quickly turns into a heartwarming moment in which the three of them talk about each other's lives.
What happened was, I came here to help somebody.
Okay.
And this is only for a week I'm coming.
Yeah.
And that was 1993.
Oh god.
Wow, she's been here nearly 30 years.
Disturbingly, Jane
1993.
mentioned she's been living in the abandoned farmhouse for 30 years, and even though Chris and Meg offer to help her, bring her food, and buy her clean clothes and sheets, she seems hesitant to accept anything from them, claiming that she's fine living the way she does. She mentions that even though it's not her house, the men who work at the farmhouse know she's there and they bring her food and water every day. In a touching moment at the end, the couple agrees with Jane to visit her again soon. This would have been a happy ending to the story, but Chris and Meg included a caption at the end of the video that cast the situation in a more disturbing light. The caption reads, "I did a lot of research to try and find the name of the farm and whom it was owned by. Luckily, I got the information needed, and I even got a message from someone who knew the farmer who farms there." Chris goes on to explain that the man who reached out to him also knew that Jane was living there, and that the farmer also lives in the farmhouse with her. According to the man, Jane is very well cared for, but she chooses to live in those terrible conditions anyway. The man also mentioned that Jane's husband is up there constantly to make sure she's okay.
Thanks for hanging
but
out.
She doesn't accept his help very easily.
Thanks for hanging out,
or
and until we
anyone's
can
help
meet
for that
again.
matter. It's worth mentioning that Jane might not have been completely truthful about her situation to Chris and Meg. During their conversation, she mentioned that she didn't have anyone to care for her except for the farmer, but the man who knew the farmer told Chris that she also has a brother who tries to take care of her. Not entirely convinced by what the man told him, Chris continued digging for information and found that the farm was not on any land registry records, but there was another property to Jane's name that she owned between 1986 and 2015. After visiting the other property, Chris mentioned that it was as unkempt and beat up as the farmhouse itself. Having heard two different versions of the story from the man who contacted him and from Jane herself, he decided to contact
An
Adult Social
absolute
Services. This is the email he received from them. "Good morning, thank you for your email. I can confirm that Adult Social Care are aware of this lady, however, I'm not able to provide you with any further details. We appreciate your input and the information you have provided, and thank you for raising your concerns with us." Chris then told the man who contacted him to tell Jane that he and Meg would be happy to go back and visit her if she wanted them to. After this, there were no further updates on the old woman, and we'll likely never know what became of her. The only thing we know for sure is that if someone else decides to explore the abandoned farmhouse in the future, they'll likely run into the same situation as Chris and Meg. Sadly, this type of situation is much more common than many people realize. With rising prices and the overall state of the global economy, a large part of the elderly population is being forgotten. Hopefully, Jane can accept some help from her family members and live out the rest of her days in much better and healthier conditions than the one she was in when the video was uploaded.
That's bananas. Bananas.
Robert Fulton Elementary is an abandoned school in a pretty rough neighborhood of Cleveland, Ohio.
Back in Cleveland.
The building is 92 years old and has been abandoned for over 13 years. After several complaints from nearby residents who mentioned that the abandoned building was an eyesore, a potential crime hotspot, and that it was lowering the value of their properties, the mayor of Cleveland announced plans to turn the rundown old building into a high-quality, mixed-income housing unit for the community. Although the idea is still in the planning stages and the city needs more funding to complete the project, the plan is for the renovations to begin by the end of 2024. For now, Robert Fulton Elementary remains one of the creepiest abandoned schools in the country. In May of 2023, Chris Hill, again from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill, uploaded a video in which he made a second visit to the boarded-up, abandoned elementary school. The first video he made of the school was back in 2022. During his first visit, he heard strange humming, chanting, creaking, and banging noises coming from different rooms. This was part of the description in the first video.
Wait, guys, when you guys grew up, did you guys have to climb up the fucking rope to the ceiling? You had 0 harnesses attached to you. You just had to climb as high as you could, and then there was a single mat underneath you. And when you fell, you fell. You guys remember that shit? In gym class? Yeah. The goddamn rope would come down from the ceiling. And there was no safety regulations at all You'd climb up as high as you could. How the fuck was that ever approved? What the hell?
Sections of the building are falling apart, and the water and elements have done irreversible damage to the structure. I would not recommend anyone explore this school. You risk getting robbed or worse. With that being said, I heard weird noises and other various things during my exploration. After these incidents, the vast majority of people would have been too terrified to even think of going back. But 2 years later, Chris decided to make a second visit to the school alone at 1 a.m.
Look at that fucking chair, just eroded. Eroded to shit.
The decay is crazy in here.
From the very beginning of the footage, it's clear that Robert Fulton Elementary belongs in a different category of abandoned buildings than most others. What stands out the most about the building is the fact that just over a decade ago, children were learning in those classrooms, running and playing in the halls, and now it looks more like something out of a horror movie than a school.
I happen to have a match on my
The eeriness
stream.
of the location, the pitch darkness, and the...
Alright, we'll watch this really quick.
Showtime. What up, brother? Oh, Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me.
It's my brother Maz.
Yes, he does. He's the leader of the Sons of Thor.
Who do we got? Who's this fucking weeb? Why is it like slow motioned? Okay, there we go. He wasn't tabbed into it.
Nah, shit. You gonna be in the city? Cause after I finish with the stream, I'm gonna hop in. Cause I can actually connect and play real. I can like really play off stream. So I'm gonna be coming in frequently off stream.
Oh, guys, we're fucking. We do lose every time.
Off stream, bro.
We do lose every time.
Cause you know Tyrone never. That's a big boy. I know.
I'm beating his.
Tyrone never showed us how to do recycling after he said he was. For real, that's what I'm talking about, wrestler, bro. For real, bro.
Who is this guy? He's about to be my bitch. Nope. I'm actually about to be his bitch.
And the elbows. I can.
I'm actually about to be his bitch.
Let's get the music playing again. Oh my God, what a need from Bud. Gotta roll up now from Ken. You in the city? Shit. All right, how long you... Wait, you on Tyrone or you
Oh,
back out?
fuck.
Because, you know, I heard you on the interim chief, so.
My character never wins. Never.
Tyrone, this guy.
He does not do Valhalla well.
Yep, I knew it. He's under the ops tonight. I knew it.
That guy was able.
Yep, I knew it.
He was able to miss a whole drop kick.
In the corner, though.
My man's back alive. No, he can't make this. No, he can't.
Ken! Frog splash! Frog splash! Ken with the frog splash! Wait. And Bud kicks out at 2. A lot of ops tonight, I know.
I swear to God, man. Oh, what's up, bitches? I'm back.
Big clothesline. No,
I'm back.
I want a power bomb. Oh, you are? Okay. I got 2 more matches to do. That should take about like 30 minutes. Well, one more match after this one. So
Oh my
he went for the
God.
Viking ritual, couldn't get it. Ken's gonna catch him with a low drop kick, but Bud's gonna pop right back up. But Ken ducking with a chop and a super kick to the midsection. Can't take the Viking down like he normally does his opponents when he hits that move, when he hits that kick. And Bud with a kitchen sink again.
I missed that. Oh no.
Leave Bryce alone.
Come on.
When and where? Oh,
this little fucker.
Right here, right now. Hey, yo. Not in my chat. But Bud gonna flip him over and then he bust Ken open, blood splattered everywhere.
Aye.
Oh. Yo.
Ooh, a spear.
Shoulder tackle. But Ken gonna keep up. Trying to show some type of resilience, some type of love for the blood.
Come on.
Free my boy Ken. Oh. Ken with the DDT.
No, you're not gonna do this. You're not gonna
Kick
do
to
this
the
to me.
spine. Oh, went for the standing shooting star, but can't get it.
Oh!
That emoji is crazy, I know. That's Ken.
Get him back in.
But wait, Ken immediately up. But it ain't gonna phase the big Viking King. Oh my God, he tried to hit him with the Valhalla skull, but Ken got out of the way.
Ow.
He went for that knee again. But Bud is just up every time.
Ow.
But he's gonna need a drop kick that time. But in the corner, Ken with a clothesline in the corner. Going up to the top. Bud is halfway across the ring. Ken with the frog splash again. One. And Bud kicks out.
Goddamn right, I
again.
kick out. I swear to God, man.
What is it gonna take for Ken to put him away? A Ken gonna roll through with a splash? No. Oh, what a forearm. Bud's gonna pick him up now.
Ow.
Ken's gonna get out of it though. DDT again.
Oh,
There's still
fuck.
hope. There's
This is
still
it.
hope.
This is
Ken
it.
at the
I'm dead.
top.
I'm dead.
Ken, frog splash. Third one of the night.
I'm dead.
Will Ken vanquish the Viking King? 1, 2.
Always lose. Always lose. Always lose. Always lose.
Oh my word.
Always lose, guys. Always lose. There's no question about it. I don't know why I keep watching. I don't know why I keep watching. I really don't. My character always loses. Always.
Extreme state of decay of the building all contribute to the school's incredibly creepy atmosphere, and not a lot of people would
Always
dare go in there
loses.
at night, much less alone.
That's my brother Mars
For a
right
building
there.
that has only been abandoned for 13 years, Robert Fulton Elementary is in a much worse state than other buildings that have been vacant for much longer. But Chris doesn't seem to mind as he captures footage of the dark corridors with peeling walls and random debris lying all over the floor.
No,
As he
we
ventures
don't get
deeper into the
shit.
school, Chris starts hearing strange noises, but nobody seems to be around, and he continues his exploration in the chilling silence. The underlying structure in some of the rooms on the upper floors seems extremely unstable, but Chris shows his expertise in urban exploration by avoiding the surfaces that crack under his feet. After about 15 minutes of exploring the top floors, Chris goes down into the basement, which is arguably the most deteriorated part of the school. As he explores the dark rooms, he finds some indications that other people could be living there. Interestingly, he also finds what appears to be a boiler room that's been flooded with water.
Oh my god. We're talking some old school shit.
At around the 30-minute mark, a loud banging noise can be heard coming from one of the rooms, and it becomes very clear that Chris is not alone. As he steps into one of the classrooms, he finds a very eerie message written on the chalkboard, which reads, "Don't explore alone," as well as a paper sign on the door that reads, "Keep out." Despite the clear warnings, he goes inside, only to find more signs that somebody's living there. This is where Chris's visit to Robert Fulton Elementary takes a very chilling turn.
Oh, please. God damn it.
Fearing for his life after hearing the blood-curdling scream, he sprints out of the building to safety, hoping that the man wasn't following him. If you look closely at the footage, you can see the outline of the screaming man when Chris peels back the curtain to his room. Upon reviewing the footage later that night, he found something else even more unsettling.
I didn't see it.
When he first walked into the building, his camera caught something that he didn't notice at the time. In the distance, a man's shadow can be seen walking into one of the rooms. It's not clear where the man went after that, but based on the strange noises Chris heard throughout his visit, it's very likely that the man was watching him all along. Although the scream was terrifying to hear, and we can only imagine what Chris must have felt at that moment, it's worth mentioning that the room he entered was probably the man's home, and from the squatter's perspective, it was probably just as terrifying to see a random man pull back the curtain to his room. These kinds of encounters can often get violent very quickly, but thankfully Chris once again made it out safely.
This guy's a fucking
He hasn't uploaded
maniac.
new footage of the location since then.
He's a goddamn maniac. Fuck that.
This footage was uploaded in October 2019 by YouTuber Baker X Derek, a tour guide from San Bernardino, California. One day, as he was riding his motorcycle on the highway in California, he noticed an abandoned house sitting on top of a hill and decided to take a look inside. From the very beginning of the footage, it becomes clear that somebody has already been there, and that it probably wasn't the original owners of the house.
We got some clear
Unlike
camera
many
footage.
abandoned buildings, you can tell this house used to be beautiful before it was vacated, but that doesn't make it any less creepy to visit, even in the middle of the day.
Oh, heebie-jeebies, dude. Dude, that dark room. I kept feeling something was gonna jump out at me. What's down here? I think I hear somebody.
Yeah, let's go down there.
Derek goes down to explore one of the rooms on the bottom floor, and this is where he hears a disturbing thud. Terrified, he makes a run for it and even trips and falls on his way out, but eventually he gets back on his motorcycle and flees the location. As per one of the most popular theories proposed by viewers, the noise was probably made by a homeless person who was trying to warn Derek to get out of his home. Although squatters don't spend all their time lurking in the shadows, it's common for them to use the darkness as a tool when someone comes into the building unannounced. It's a basic rule of urban exploration that if you hear a loud noise upon entering a room, you should probably leave. Sometimes squatters make a noise as a first and final warning to drive visitors away respectfully. If Derek had pushed forward, he may have been attacked by whoever was hiding in the darkness. It's a natural impulse to call out and announce your presence in these kinds of situations, but squatters will very rarely answer these calls in a normal way. Nobody likes to be seen living in those conditions, and more often than not, the response will be rather aggressive and sometimes even violent.
It looks like a
Fortunately, in this
fucking
case,
nice
Derek
place,
was able to get
man.
away from the potentially dangerous situation just in time.
That looks like a decent place.
In central Ontario, Canada, there's a small community south of Port Elgin known as North Bruce. To the locals, however, it's known as the Devil's Elbow. According to John, the urban explorer who uploaded this video, the reason for the name was that there was once an occult high priest who lived in the mansion at a cul-de-sac, in which the townspeople used to think there was paranormal activity due to the occult rituals the priest used to perform in his home. The mansion has since been abandoned, and as of today, nobody wants to buy it or live in it due to its chilling atmosphere and sketchy past. According to John, some renovations have been made sporadically since the house was vacated, but as of the video's upload, the house was still abandoned. In 2019, John set out to explore the occult mansion alone at night, but things didn't go exactly as he planned. In comparison to other abandoned buildings, the mansion seems to be in relatively good shape, except for the garage, which has clearly seen better days. About 5 minutes into the exploration, John starts to hear strange noises upstairs, but they seem to quiet down as soon as he climbs the set of stairs.
Okay, guys, I think I've been hearing stuff upstairs, but I'm hoping, and I mean this, I really hope that it's paranormal and not someone freaking in here.
That it's paranormal and not somebody in there.
Freaking somebody down there, dude. Come on, quit messing with me. I'm just trying to freaking. I'll leave. There's somebody else in here. Now that I've got myself in a bad situation. Oh, jeez.
Disturbingly, as he walks around upstairs, the noises can be heard again, even louder this time, leading John to think that perhaps someone else is in there messing with him. Although he mentions loudly to whoever is in there with him that his only intention is to explore and that he doesn't want to bother anyone, whoever was making the noise doesn't respond and continues hiding. The noises stop for a couple minutes, but then something terrifying happens.
Oh god.
Here
we go.
Oh my god, Freelander. Hello? Is there somebody here? I'm not here to bother or rob anything. I was just here exploring. I thought it was a band.
Disturbingly, a man's voice can be heard screaming, "I'm gonna kill you," and before catching a glimpse of who it is, John runs out of the mansion immediately and doesn't look back until he's a safe distance away from the building. It's unknown who was in the house or how long they had been watching him, or even if they had bad intentions or were just messing with him. According to several viewers, it's very unlikely that the other person in the house was another explorer. In the urban exploration community, people usually help each other out, and there's a sort of code that every explorer sticks to in order to help keep creepy locations as safe to visit as possible. If the other person in the house was another explorer, making noises in an abandoned house and screaming, "I'm going to kill you," would obviously be very out of the ordinary. That leaves the question of who could have screamed at John.
There's codes.
It's more than likely that it was just a homeless person who didn't want any visitors, but because John ran out before he could see anyone, this much will probably remain unknown forever.
Yep, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. That being said, guys, we have came to that part of the night where I bid you a farewell. I appreciate you guys stopping by tonight. I hope you guys had fun. Exactly. Get the fuck out of there. We'll be live again tomorrow. Again, guys, we're always trying to stop our streams by midnight, my time. So I apologize. We could always go longer, but that's overrated. So I hope you guys have a great night. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday. I will see you guys tomorrow night. And if I don't see you tomorrow night, my brothers and sisters, until we meet again, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs, the follows, all of the above. It means a lot to me. My brothers and sisters, until we meet again. Let's go. Skull.